Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waveco Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. Mind players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
Here we go. 3/4. Hello, everybody.
I thought I was running this session.
You can. I mean, you do.
I mean, you literally
Me too.
forgot you were the DM.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, we got everybody. Poison is sick. He's sickly. He's ill. Be well, dear sweet Poison. Get better. We got our paladin back today. We got our cocos. We got our points, and we got our judges. And we're ready to rock in the undersea today, where I took some artistic liberties with, I think it's called the Underlake, is what it's called in so much Underdark, right, has this huge water system, and I've decided to make it into a gigantic ocean down there. So that's where our party's at. Last time they left off, we fighting the dragon
Stay
turtle.
out of the basement.
Pause. We're going to continue on our 988 charity for mental health awareness, suicide awareness. We crushed it last year. We're going to keep it going to see just how big that ticker goes. Thanks so much for folks in Wednesday raising $100 straight off the bat. Nobody is obligated in any sort of way to hit that button and donate their squanch. That is, you know what I mean? If you got it, send it. Charity comes from the heart. If you want to be charitable in spirit, in mind, when you're driving home from work or whatever, spend 30 minutes, 45 minutes on the way home. Text somebody you haven't in a long time. Say, hey, how you doing? When they respond, give some time to vent. Maybe have a phone call or whatever. You'd be surprised. Giving someone that quick therapy avenue of just conversation with somebody. So thank you so much for all your help. Yeah, 988 is good stuff. That being said, let's see. Today's Sunday. It's Tim the DM. We go back into Greyhawk D&D with DM Jeremy and some of the Voctair crew on Thursday in the Shackled City, where we're getting crushed by some Duragar right now. And then, let's see. And then Sunday, we're back with DM Pete. We killed a Beholder. And I think there's like a werewolf halfling outside.
No, he's a blood hunter, but he's the Lycan type, so they do transfer.
That was the best meta move that we have thrown at you ever. We went into the cave and then force walled the cave behind us and killed your beholder. That was just mean to the DM.
Hey, it worked, and let's see what happens on Sunday.
Yep, nothing's better than watching like player characters starting these things out and then all of a sudden getting into the groove and just doing sick moves. So we're moving along. Everybody's level 10. Let's see. We'll go around the room. Let's see. If you don't have anything, you just say pass. You know, JD, you got anything? Our paladin of glory. Yep, nothing. Coco, what do you got? You doing 2-drink minimum this week or anything?
No, I am not. I think I have a very chill week this week. Nothing going on next week, which I'm very surprised. But everybody's going to cons and everything. But yeah, I'm happy to be back. I hated that I missed last session.
I need an I-95 so I can go to more cons. Down here in Texas, it's like either the cons here or I get to do one con a year, So,
Right. I don't have any cons down where I'm at. I am at either, so I have to travel.
yeah. Well, let's see. Dungeon mechanic /slack/judgy/ what do you guys got coming up?
Nothing major. It's actually gearing up for Judgy to PCS, so
I know, but you're going to be close to our good friend DM Pete.
yes.
So yeah, that's cool.
I
Our
mean,
Sundays might be more robust, and I think we were talking offline, potentially me shifting out of Sundays so that you guys can rule the Sundays bi-weekly. Yeah, and I kind of
So where are you coming? Where are you coming, Dark? Where are you going? Or you're not allowed to say?
Mildenhall area. Do you know that?
Mildenhall?
It's like
Near Cambridge.
east of London.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
everything's like a 45-minute train away. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like
How long
England's
you
like
how
5
long you living here
miles
for?
wide. Yeah.
3 years.
Oh
We'll
wow!
definitely have to meet up.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, definitely.
So yeah, we got that going on. Let's see. Who am I missing? Do we hit a Pete? You got anything going on? Just Pete stuff?
Just normal stuff, and obviously next week, tune in to see if I can finally outthink the Noynek and the Revengers after they, especially Tim, that did 84 points of damage in a single attack.
Yeah, I even felt bad about that. Yeah.
That's crazy.
For
After I
about that
threw
long.
a man
For
from-
about that long.
Skylar, you got anything going on, buddy? Tomorrow is Call of Cthulhu for you with Adventures on Tap. Not
Tomorrow
streaming
was Call of Cthulhu. We had a guy couldn't get out of work, so that's on ice for the moment. We'll probably do 2 sessions next month. So outside of that, I'll be gone the week of 25th through the 30th. So we'll have to figure that out.
We got tomorrow night will be for an hour, and I believe it's at 8:30 Central is when KR Paul plays Moss on VR.
Oh yeah.
So they're testing that out as well. So the good news is, everybody that's out there, before we start actually playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I know we're doing a lot of advertisements up front. I don't know if some people can't stand that, but we're growing as a big collaboration on this side. We're supporting Lord Gazumbas. We support the dungeon mechanics, the charms, the Jeremys. We're kind of going to flow in and out as kind of a tribe like that, because it's tough keeping these channels up and going unless you're a partner or have these like a board game company backing you or whatever. So we kind of just are going to float like this and keep each other alive because we're all buds in the end. Mirren, you've been gone for a long time, so you take the recap now. So last time we hadn't played in a while, and I did the recap, and I'll take it again today. But so pay attention today, because next time we play, you guys will pick up the recaps again, since we're back into the flow of stuff and the holidays are kind of gone. So what had happened was, Mirren, while you were gone, we NPC'd you a bit as you were struggling with your Displacer Beast, phasing in and out of the Displacer Beast in the final battles. Iron Slag, you guys fought into the obelisk. Isabel and Tiago Banry showed up at the end, and the last 2 drow summoned a basically a demon, took over the corpse of Duke Zalto, and I forget what the name of those big B giants are. It escapes me, but basically turned into a big pissed off can't breathe, got hemorrhoids asshole, and just started really crushing you guys. Once again, Dodge and Spirit Guardians for the win. as the Lord's lawnmower just kept running around the battle. Once that was completed, some gifts from patrons and Paylor basically left a companion type item. Remember companion from Elturel, the ball of light. So inside there, Paylor has just a ball of light. The adamantine forge that was in there had a bunch of Githzari language. Did I get that right? Because okay, so Githzari language all over it, which led the lore to believe that, hey, we're friends, and all the gods are always putting everybody in the right place at the right time. So this huge adamantine forge where the Magra, the Dawn Titan, was stored, had like Githzari space powers, right? And this forge has potential, right? And Judgy / Dark sees this, and like that's his calling. Like, you know, he wanted to be a forge master, a big smithy, and there it is. There's this thing. That being said, the Vonendad, which is a Zorg that I repainted, he's right over here. I'll pull him out. So this super mini, I repainted Zorg just in case somebody wanted. Got to do it on the cheap. $10 on eBay, better than $1,000 for a Warhammer Titan. So that showed up basically at the beginning and just went down into a tunnel. You guys fought, you went down the tunnel, and you found this, like, think of like where the Vonendad blasted through the ground for about 2 to 3 miles. There's like a ruined port in this vast lake. And that's where Vespera gets a boon from her genie. Her genie pops out and pulls a cog out of the water, which is like an old ship, like a Karak ship out of the water, and just like repopulate the Ganassi here. It's a safe place because, you know, backstory being dispersed, and they reach out, and like 5 or 6 families, you know, show up, and there's a small, tiny port there, right? So the Vonendad goes in some sort of way and leaves in that direction to head towards Gauntlgrim. That's what you guys knew. The party goes back to Adbar to refit for a little bit. That's where Puent gets coronated King of Adbar, not Duke of Ironslag, because the Duke of Ironslag is wearing blue in the bottom right-hand corner. They're like, "You're the Duke!" And I forget the title, but you guys have level 4 renown, knighted level 4 renown to not Whitehawk, Vindicators, right? I think that's called Vindicator of the Order of the Gauntlet, which means you guys are like the field marshals of, you know, when the Order of the Gauntlet assembles and stuff like that, you are the field commander, right? On behalf of them. So that's you and Gwyn get that level of renown. There's stipends and things like that you'll never be able to use because I'm going to keep you in the Underdark forever. But, you know, someday when you retire, I'll be super big and wealthy. Gwen basically is given Sundabar to be maybe potentially a lord there someday. And, you know, I think Mirren's path is below ground to bring the Order of the Gauntlet, you know what I mean, to down below. And then Coco becomes the Countess of that port in the lake, which is kind of cool. A bunch of pomp and circumstances. You guys robbed all of the White Wheel of all their magic items, and you marched the Adbar dwarves towards Gauntlgrim overground, and you're going to try to meet them. You guys are going to be the strike team, and then the army's going north to get to Brunnar Battlehammer for this big cultivating level 12 battle with the Vonendad. But it's all coming to an end, like the Lord of the Rings Return of the King moment, when, or you know what I mean, the Rohirrims are moving. That's a Hobbit, well, fucking whatever, or you know what I mean, like, yeah. So everybody's kind of moving around to assemble for this big fight, which is kind of rad in my mind. You all went down to the Underdark, you get in this cog, couple Ganassi, 2, like a husband and wife, they can sort of drive this thing, and you guys start moving. There's no sense of direction, so you just start leaving lanterns behind you and just maintain a course straightish. You do this, poor sweet Gwyn sees a big shadow under the boat, gets on the hippogriff at an ass specifically. How high are you flying? 30 feet. Well, a dragon turtle has 60 feet and, comes out of the water in this big shark bite, thing, and then blasts its cold/steam breath, which is fine, all over his hippogriff. Which, if you're watching Poison out there, I thought it was a griffin. Yeah, we might want to call, Habitat for Humanity, because unfortunately, the hippogriff is not alive. It is unalived on the deck of this
Oh
thing.
no.
So, you guys thrashed and crashed around there, and we'll kind of pick it up. There's the map. There's the dragon turtle. There's two of you in the water. Gwyn is just beside himself because you know how he is about this hippogriff. So I'm going to take that energy, and he's super sad faced about this hippogriff. He's laying on it. Hippogriff. And Mirren, you had the flu. Vespera, you guys both had the flu. I don't know how you guys both got the flu at the same time, but whatever. So you guys come upstairs, no longer having the flu, and you see just dragon turtle just ripping down in the water. You see spirit guardians flying around. Dark is on top of this thing with a pike, and you guys manage to break free, right? And then the dragon turtle goes below water. We're going to keep initiative. We're going to roll initiative. So go ahead and roll as I begin this, as the male Ganassi, the husband. You hear him say, "Rocks straight ahead." Gonna move the map a little bit as you guys see this rocky shoal in front of you, and you feel the boat coming to a halt. Changing maps. Wrong computer. Idiot. Beep, beep. Sorry, it's not very underdarky today because I need more light in this room. Tired of sitting in here in the dark. The things I do for theater. But yeah, I have to keep that light open. That window open. All right. So, anybody above T20? Oh boy. Looks like Dragon Turtle for the win. All right. Anybody above 15?
18.
Okay. Vespera. Anybody above 10?
I got 11.
Lemon. Point.
Lemon.
5.
I got a 10.
Oh. We got a dark. Ooh. Yeah, same though. Same. Yeah. Sir Tim doesn't initiative very good either. Let's see.
So that's where I'm supposed to be, so it's all right.
Yeah. All right. So, you guys are in the water. You know that you can see with your dark vision that the shape of the dragon turtle is about 60-ish feet, and moving down below the water, right? Oh, thanks, Dark. Handy dandy initiative counter. Appreciate you. So you can see it. Vespera, you're just coming up on deck. The griffin's and there's a guy at the front of the ship. He's got his, and he's like, "Oh, rocks!" And you guys can see with your passive perception some jagged rocks, and the boat, comes to a halt. What would you like to do, Vespera? You hear off the left-hand side of the ship, the port. You can look down, and you see Puent. I don't know. Do you guys want to be underwater? You guys want to still be underwater, or you guys surface? Where do you guys want to start? You can start under or over, but the turtle is 60 feet away from you.
Thinking.
Okay.
I think we were under to try keep it away from attacking the boat.
Yeah, I think we were right underneath the boat trying to stop it attack because we were concerned it was going to ram
Underneath the boat. You want to be okay. You have a big spirit guardians bubble.
Yeah, we were trying to stop the dragon coming and completely obliterating the boat. We were trying to be nice.
Okay. Okay, so you're underneath the ship, so you don't see them. Okay. We're doing good, Pip. We're trying to murder them with a dragon turtle. So Vesperi, actually, now the spirit guardians do give off a bit of light, do they not? They are.
Yeah, ish.
I'll say, and you do have your hammer floating around out there too, right?
I have my spiritual. No, I have my spiritual weapon running as well.
Yeah. So you see radiant light coming out from underneath the ship. You don't see Point and Dark. You hear rocks. You heard some fighting, right? You see a dead hippogriff. There's a light underneath the ship. So.
Well, I have dark vision and I can breathe water, so I'm going into the water.
You're just jumping in.
Yeah, I'm jumping in.
You guys see Sparrow looking around because you can swim, right? You're
Oh yeah,
yeah. This is good. You're treading water. You know what I
I have
mean?
a swimming speed of 30 feet, so.
Yep. You're just chilling underneath there, and there you see Dark, wounded. Point, I think, took a few hits too, and you see the Spirit Guardians.
I'm not wounded because I have Sanctuary cast on me.
Okay, yeah. So,
and it keeps missing.
And there's a stream of blood, going through. So it looks like there's some things kind of a little bit of a battle happened.
With your shark going to come and play?
With your passive perception, Vespera, in your sight, you look down and you see like a little island moving around underneath you, like something huge. I know my dragon turtle's not that big, but it's gargantuan. Okay, this is the best I can do. It's not how big the dragon is, it's how I use its steam breath or whatever. But PG. So Vespera, you use your movement. You're in the water. You're next to the team. What would you like to do?
I'm going to try this, and I hope it works. If not, I have other chances. I'm going to pull out my Trident of Fish Command, and I'm going to use one of its charges to dominate Beast.
Dominate Beast on the dragon turtle.
Yes. A DC save of 15.
Let me just take a look, because Beast, right? There's different categories in 5e. There's beasts, there's monstrosities, there's dragons, there's whatever. But I like the spirit of this, because if you guys can bend some rules, so can't Tim. So you're going to jump in the water, and if you're going to dominate Beast and it's not a beast, what I like to do is what I did with the last party, right? They had a divine intervention that was very, very critical for them to do something, and they only had a 10% chance. So I said, if you want to do this thing, you can offer stuff. I give extra chances I'll give up my level 5 spell slot for the day, or I'll give up this magic item to offer this dominate. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to use this power, but you're going to drain either a magic weapon, or you're gonna lose a spell slot.
Okay.
By doing this, so like an extra one. So if you're gonna dominate whatever, but you're gonna offer that even before I roll, because this is not a beast, right? This is a dragon class.
Okay.
Let me check though. Let me be for sure and fair. Dragon turtle is a gargantuan dragon, not in the beast category.
Looks like a beast to me, so.
Yeah. Yep. It is also a monster, right? In the monster manual, yes. But I like the idea of being able to play Dungeons and Dragons, right? And not get lost in the thing. So this is an aquatic creature. I love this. How do you want to, as you jump in the water, you see this thing down there, how do you want to do this?
I'm going to give up one of my level 5.
Okay, you will lose this level 5.
That's fine.
For 24 Faerunian hours later. So no rest, no nothing. Ask Skylar. I went through this. He's like, wait, I only get 4 hours long rest. I was like, no. This is yeah.
Hey, it was a valid question.
I had lawyer Skylar in the last fight. Also, Pete, if you remember, from he had his briefcase and his wig on. You know what I mean? All right. So, you want me to make the roll? If you
Do I
want to
get to
offer
choose
up,
one?
what's that?
Do I get to choose which one I can give up?
Well, I will
Not a
say if
yes.
it's a spell slot for 24 hours, you get to choose.
Okay.
If you want me to roll disadvantage or something like that, you can power it up even more. See what I'm saying? Like, if you want, and I'll offer another thing. Like, if you want to give something up, lose its power, or lose another spell slot, I'll roll disadvantage. Like, if you really want this turtle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get you.
Okay. I will give up 2 5th level spell slots.
For a potential of me rolling under a 15 wisdom save.
It just says DC. Hold on. Come on now. Where is it? It just says DC. It doesn't say anything about what.
What spell is it? Dominate what?
Dominate beast. Dominate
Yeah.
beast. Yeah.
What is your So I think
It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
All right, here we go. There's an 8 in there. It's a 9. Okay.
Yeah.
You see this thing, and because of what it is, this is going to have scales to it. It is currently dominated as it is currently, you can see it moving down, and it stops at 60 feet and hovers there. It's just, it kind of looks up at you, and it's stopping. There's a sense of aquatic relationship happening here. You get the sense that we'll come back to this because I want your friends to ruin it for you, right? But it is stopped. Twent. Evil turtle. What do you want to do to this evil, nasty turtle?
No,
and it's so hungry for boats.
We were waiting underneath the boat to protect the boats. We're staying there.
You're gonna what? You just stay there?
We're underneath the boat protecting the boat. If this turtle was so annihilating us, if it decides to drift off, I don't care. The only reason we're here is there's a load of friends in this boat, and if we don't stay in this boat, we want it to attack us rather than the boat. That's what we
Prime directive: protect boat.
Yep.
Okay. Dark. I had to close my throat. My girl's on Roblox. Can you hear? Going hard in the paint downstairs.
No.
Roblox is going wild. I love it when she's on with her sisters. They're all ganged. They're ganging up on Roblox. All right. So, Dark, you're swimming along too.
So I think I still smell like blood, but on this turn, I want to, in conjunction with my sanctuary that's up, because I haven't attacked it, but I want to
I'm here.
dodge. So it's like sanctuary, and then if that fails, dodge.
To be honest, that's what we were basically dodging and trying to get his attention at the same time, which was quite funny.
But I don't know if this is extra stuff, but does the creature just look hungry, or is it in
check.
Okay.
You want to do a nature check?
Not really.
I'll do I think nature to decipher the origin of these types of creatures, if I know anything on dragon.
Why do you have a bucket?
Oh gosh.
What's in the bucket?
What's in the bucket?
Had any in weeks.
It's a 7.
7. Your assumption is that yes, based on it biting you several times, it's probably hungry.
Okay.
But I can't give you like.
Oh, so it did take a little bit of nibbles.
Yeah.
You got a taste for dark meat.
It tried. It passed the sanctuary test, but then it failed the dark new armor class test.
I'm getting stuck on dumb right now for something. That brings up Mirren. You come upstairs. Same. What would you like to do when you get up on top of the deck?
So I'm now, I guess, aware of all the commotion that's going on. People on the top deck presume. So I'm gonna ask what's going on because I'm under deck. I came up. I don't know what's going on right now. To get the gist of what's going on.
Sure. Okay.
Anyone's coherent enough to say anything?
There is the captain. She's sitting next to you. And by captain, the lady that offered up being able to drive this boat. And her name is, without further ado, a name that I came up with that is very good. And it is, Aqualin was yours, right? It's a name that I will come up with later, but there she is. Oh,
So,
Mireille
sure.
Tidesong. Mireille Tidesong. Mireille is there, Mireille. And she's just like, we've had to stop. There's rocks ahead of us. And like, Vespera just jumped off into the water. There's a dragon turtle. You know, like, it's
okay, so hearing that, I'm obviously interested in the battle, so I'm gonna see which direction she jumped off to.
They point.
And,
Also, you have got, because obviously you weren't here last week, you have got, I think you got 2 or 3 potions of water breathing.
They're over there.
Nice.
I have
We
totally
gave-
an on-deck circle. It's over there.
Yeah, we basically, you've also got some healing potions and stuff. We'll dish them out, but we basically, you definitely had some, we were trying to figure out how to let you breathe underwater, so we found some potions for you.
okay, well, seeing that she jumped over the side, I will jump over as well, and from that point, I'm not gonna go underwater immediately, but I'm gonna see if once I'm in the water, what's the range to the dragon turtle if I'm able to see it through the water at this point.
So you're slowly, hi Annie, you're slowly getting into the water. You walk down the ladder off to the side. It's got just like some quick little notches to go down. You get in the water. You see them all sitting down there. Vespera's doing something, you know what I mean? And you see, look below you, you know, it's magnified, right? So you see this just, you know what I mean? Like, you see a big, you know, blob underneath, but the party's kind of, from what you're seeing, it's 60 feet below you and holding. There's a bit of other light, like you can see, you have dark vision, so you can kind of see pretty well in the water as well. And there's lantern lights, like daylight spell or something like that, that's like behind you in a line, you know, think of like you know, a cartoon where they show the big map and there's like the dots behind whoever's traveling across the globe. Yeah, they've got like a whole bunch of those behind you guys.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast or use my drow magic to use fairy fire on the dragon turtle to essentially aid in seeing it, but then also whoever hits it next gets a or advantage for the next minute on it.
Okay.
So I'll cast that as my drow magic. That's my action, and it'll be outlined in a say violet light for the next minute or until I lose concentration.
Okay. Fairy fire it is. Oh. I'm just gonna add some movie magic. Fairy fire. All right, so this thing it's over here. It's now glowing. You know what I mean? Like it's got some fairy fire on it. There we go. Well, that was like the weakest lamp that I have.
That way, in case it tries to, go further away or sneak up some other direction, we'll be able to see it that much easier as well.
Yeah. I got you.
And then I'll swim up to everyone else. Be like, "Is this where we're holding up for the counterattack, or what's going on?"
Well, I think I just dominated it, so we're seeing what happens next.
We guys are underwater. Are we
I'm on the top. I'm not worried about that. I can't speak underwater. I'm on top.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're just like Vespera. You know
in
what
the
I mean?
water,
Like
just floating.
Vespera's concentrating, I believe, right? For dominate.
I don't think it
No, it's
requires.
not? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't require concentration.
So Vespera, I will. Pretty significant. It holds another round.
Oh, I'm sorry. It does up to 1 minute.
Okay. All right. Yep. So it's down there. Held. It is your turn.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do to this dominated monster? Does it just?
I gonna do something crazy.
Oh.
I am going to swim up to it,
Okay.
and I am going to put my hand, try and like touch its,
Okay.
trying to touch it, like I guess like its nose, snout, whatever it is,
Yep.
and kind of like calm him. Because I can tell that he's not moving. He's kind of like just floating there.
Yep.
That, like,
As you get up, you see scars from a pike, scars from the spirit guardians all over it. It's got large shell with spikes on the back, and it's got various nets hanging off it. It's got just a lot of things that it's picked up along the way. Tons of like not coral, you know what I mean, like things that would like exist on it. What are they called? Mollusks, you know what I mean, like living on it. But yeah, it's a very ancient kind of creature, but it just doesn't. It's dominated, so it's listfully kind of looking at you, but it is pretty scarred up.
Okay, so I kind of go and put my hand on like its snout, and I say to it, like we're not here to hurt you. I hope you know that.
What language are you speaking?
I'm just speaking, I guess common. I don't know if it can I'm trying to like just.
What languages do you speak?
Giant and Gnomish.
Do you speak Aquan?
No, it didn't give me those options.
Really?
Aren't you a water Gensai?
Yeah.
And it doesn't give you Aquan?
Or I guess it only gave me 2, and I guess I chose those.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not.
It doesn't seem to understand you when you speak in common.
Okay.
It's
Can I kind of?
You know what I mean? Like that's what it hears, and it's just kind of like, well, I'm dominated, so
Okay, so can I like also determine that he's not understanding me?
Yep.
Okay. So then I just start, moving my hand in a soft touch, like along its scars. I guess trying to like soothe it more.
Okay.
Trying to calm it down a little bit more.
Okay.
And I'm like looking into its eyes while I'm doing this, like, trying to like.
Okay. Okay, so you recognize, and we're playing D&D, you recognize it doesn't understand the language that you're speaking, right? And you went through giant, you went through, you know what I mean, whatever, and nope, it's not really picking it up, but you do get the sense that it does like it does speak a language, but you don't understand it. It does like bubble back at you, you know what I mean, like some sort of language, and you're like, shit, that's, I've heard people say that before, but I never learned that language because I lived near the beach. Those are the dudes that lived in the deep end. That brings up Point. You see Vespera swim down. She's like, just perfect swimmer moves down and goes, "Buddy," and the dragon turtle's like, "Blurble, blurble." So Point, what would you like to do?
I keep an eye on the sparrow, and I'm like, I turn to Dark and do some sign language of, and
This is round what, 5 of Spirit Guardians? We'll say.
it's round 1. Must be. We have to restart our initiative.
No, yeah, no, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
no,
no,
no, yeah, no. Dark.
Oh,
Is the creature taking damage from any of us?
Not right now, no. It has taken a lot of damage from you guys.
I don't know if I want to get rid of my sanctuary, but I don't even have like food for it.
I can telepathically link to it while it's charmed.
Okay. Do you still have to speak wait, okay, yeah, so
As the two of you are on the same plane of existence, you can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious, no action required, which it does. It's best to obey.
okay.
It doesn't specify whether I have to speak the same language of it.
Okay,
Though.
so what
That's
did
the
you
thing.
okay. Yep. Okay, so what did you say? You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna dig into the books.
No, I want to make sure I'm playing fair as well. I tell it, I'm like, we're not here to hurt you. You did kind of frighten us in the beginning, but we could possibly use your help on this journey.
Hurt. It says hurt. And passes you. And it's just like, release me. Was it Independence Day? Release me. It's kind of what it gives back. Now it does have a pride of a dragon, right? As you say this.
Well, first thing I want to, take into, account is where are you hurt? I want to get that, taken care of.
There's like on the back of its neck, it had a rod of what was it? The immovable rod implanted, and then there was a cut on the back of its neck, and then there's just various pretty large wounds. There's stab wounds everywhere from Hi Jay. On its body from where the Spirit Guardians did a bunch of attacks and the Priest of Palor hit him pretty hard. So he's just kind of floating there in pain. It's just like pain.
He attacked us first.
And
You can relay that if you want during this.
You gonna relay it?
I can't.
relay that?
You're 60 feet down in water. I can't talk to you.
Oh.
Vicious bird, feed me the bird.
You want the bird? What bird? Are you talking about the? Did he eat the bird, or the bird is the hippogriff on the?
Hippogriff is dead on your deck. I know
I'm
this is dark
like,
to anybody, but it's a hippogriff, okay? But yeah, so
okay. I'm like, are you talking about the hippogriff that we have on our ship?
Feed me the bird.
If we feed you the bird, will you not attack us anymore?
Release me.
I cannot release you until I have your word.
Okay, we'll do this for one more round. So you guys are kind of going back and forth. Dark, you holding?
Yeah, I'll hold for right now.
Okay. Mirren?
Yeah, I'm not gonna use this potion of water breathing yet because I'm gonna hold in case I need to.
Are you on the surface?
an emergency.
What are you doing in the surface? Tread,
I'm
what
just-
are you doing?
Treading water right now, just staring down. Now that fairy fire is on the turtle, I can see a little bit better and where it's at and what's happening with Vespera down there. I'm gonna I guess, assess the situation and be ready to smite if it comes closer to the ship, so that we keep our transportation good to go.
Okay, make a perception check.
That's a 7.
Okay, cool. Tight. Lots of waves lapping against your ears. You're kind of floating in the water. The boat is creaking. You hear like, turn to the port of the starboard. The rocks are around us. And you see the rocks. It's kind of difficult to turn where you're at, and you can hear them above. It's like a crew of 4 trying to figure out how to get this ship turned about. All right. Dragon Turtle responds, like hunger, pain. I need to eat to heal. Give me that big bird.
Okay. If we give you it's the hippogriff, actually, but you don't know that. It's okay.
I know what a hippogriff is. It's a
well, that's
silly
what it
bird.
is.
It doesn't belong here.
Okay. Well, I saw that it was dead before I jumped in. So if we hand over the bird to you, can you help us? And then I will release you.
I can wait. This will only last so long.
Oh, I can go as long as you want me to, buddy.
Make a deception or persuasion, your choice.
I'm gonna make a deception check.
Okay.
A 12.
What help do you want?
Okay, so as you can see, our ship is kind of in a tough spot right now. We just need your help to clear a path.
Go around. There is no clear path for that human machine.
Well, the faster we can get a clear path, the faster we'll get out of your waters.
All of these are mine and her waters.
Her who?
Brother.
Okay. Well, like I said,
There
the
is
faster
no
we...
greater master of the dark sea. You would be wise to leave here before she returns.
And that's what we're trying to do.
It appears it's too late for you. They're coming.
Well, I'm pretty sure we can handle whatever is thrown at us.
It's a trap, you fool. And we'll go to Puent.
Again, we're hanging around at the moment, trying to see if anything he's going to be attacking the bottom of this boat.
You see her down there communicating.
Yeah, I think she's got this sorted. That's fine. I just sort of like I turn to Dark and sort of go, just sort of like stay here, like.
Mark, you holding?
Treading water.
I am dodging, by the way. Just let you know.
Yep.
Just let in case anything happens.
Free dodge, but probably going up for air.
You don't need air.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I thought you had breathing. Couldn't you? You can.
But yeah, don't you have a helmet on? Didn't you do an artifice? Didn't you do the bubblehead?
You did bubblehead. I'm sure you did.
Yeah, but I don't know if I wanted to use it for now.
Okay. If that's the case.
Oh wait, did I?
You don't have anything.
Did I use it in the last episode?
Yeah. If we don't remember, it's not up. So, and then you want to come up for water or come up for air with Mirren.
Yeah.
All right. So about 6 seconds later, you come up. You want to do anything up there?
I'll just tell Mirren that Vespera's talking to the creature, so he's clued in.
Oh, this is giving me creeps because like your feet are dangling and there's a gigantic turtle down below your head.
It's only when we hear the bumps that's when we have to worry.
Yeah.
No, when I shoot out, that's when y'all run. Or swim away.
Mirren?
Oh, you're muted.
Now that I know Vespera's dominated the dragon turtle and is trying to reconcile our problems right now with it, I'm gonna swim to the ship and try and assist them with turning it around to not come across these rocks if possible.
Yeah, that's easy. With your athleticism, you get up there. They're all looking straight at the rocks, and they're, trying to get that air elemental, to push from the other direction and kind of slowly back the ship up. But they didn't want to. Their recommendation is like, we could use the air elemental to push the sails and move us backwards. But which way do you want to go? Because you can see for a while that there's jagged rocks. In front of you to your left and right. So which direction do you guys think we're going to go? Left or, port or starboard? There's no sense of north, south, east, or west down here. You knew you went straight from the port for about, what did I say, a day before this happened? Yeah.
Good question. I'll ask the captain what's their recommendation, because I don't know these seas as well as anyone else on this ship.
No one knows them.
So
You're like, any direction is better than, and then they kind of look, and you see the guy just kind of staring off to the port side, and he's just like, did you? No, maybe not that way. I don't know. And then he's like, maybe to the starboard side. Did you guys see anything? He kind of like looks out and he puts his lantern down and he just stares off to the port side, just staring out.
All right. So I'm gonna roll perception to see how well lit it is from, I guess, our ship, because we're underground. But as far as how much
there are
light
lights on the ship, there is a light on the on the front, and then what I mean on the I'm not Navy.
Is it like a lantern light, or is it like a bell?
Like most smoke lanterns, or what are they called? Yeah.
All right, then
All lanterns.
I will cast daylight on the bow of the ship, the front, whatever the very front of the ship is.
Yep, and you do that, and you see the water's listing up against these rocks, and you just kind of look around, and it is like foolish to go in there. If there are critters like this dragon turtle in there, it could just, you know what I mean? Like, you're on its turf there. You look to the right, it's pretty clean to potentially go around. You look to the left, but you guys have no idea which way is better. But you cast daylight, and it kind of, your long distance vision is kind of like jacked up right now.
Okay.
And they're just kind of looking where he was looking. He was like, I don't know. We just pick a direction, sir. And just.
Well, we don't want to start moving until we get everyone else on the ship, so we'll hold for now until we can get everybody else up, I guess.
Okay. What is your name, so that I might remember you? As the dragon, kind of telepathically reaches out to you, Vespera.
It's Vespera Stormweaver. I am Countess of the port that we just left on. And we are on this journey, and of course, we hung a snag, but hopefully you can help us,
I will help you by not destroying you. Feed me that hippogriff. Drop it in here, and I will leave you for a time.
Okay, but we still,
When I heal, I will hunt you.
You can try.
It just kind of floats there. And just, your magic is powerful. I respect that.
Well, thank you.
You should leave my master's water.
That's what we're trying to do.
It just stays there.
Okay.
Unless you're trying to, you know what I mean, sneak something out or whatever, it's not going to offer, like anymore. As soon as you drop the hippogriff in the water, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay. So thank you for, not murdering us. We're trying to get out of your master's water, as fast as we can.
murder. You are food.
It's still the same either way. But
Okay.
we are trying to. we're
Semantics and dragons, I suppose.
But you will have your bird, and we will have our lives. Everybody's happy.
Apart from Gwen,
Well, we can consult him later.
did you have to rip the hippogriff out of Gwen's crying arms?
You guys are all coming up. You guys are getting up on deck, right? And you guys are going to try to push this hippogriff in this round. It's okay. Over this round and the next round, the dragon turtle comes up, sucks the dragon turtle or the griffin into the water. I'll say, in terms of getting back to nature, this thing was dead. So
Can I try to do something quite funny?
You can do something very
God.
funny.
No. I've got a 60-foot movement underwater because of my cloaky thing I've got. If I go right next to the boat and go as fast as I can I kind of like do a Aquaman out of the boat, out of the water? And
Oh
land on the
yeah,
boat?
you could, and like do the Avengers, you know what I mean? Thing.
Yeah. Because I've obviously got that much speed, I should be able to.
You are a
jump out
king.
there.
You are a king.
What a very kingly thing to do.
It's just look, you got to have fun doing this sort of stuff if you can.
Right.
The dragon turtle seems to disappear as you still feel like there's something. The boat. Do you guys want to turn one way or the other?
So if you release this dragon turtle thing,
Are you maintaining?
I released it as I felt telepathically that he was gone.
It grabs and it seems to have, let you go. You guys are on deck as you hear what Millane just look like. Oh dear God, what is that? And you see just light from a ship just like moving straight towards you guys. Krista painted this. This is gonna be great.
Out of one pan into another, right?
bells are running.
Literally cannonball right into it.
Hey, I gave you guys perception checks.
They didn't.
Yeah, I did have 7, so I guess I didn't really solve it.
Got a 1.
Perception's overrated.
Right? Who needs it?
Goodbye, hippogriff.
No!
Oh,
All right, we can get him another one.
Gwen's gonna be inconsolable.
We can get him another one.
Yeah, but it won't be that one. It won't be that one. That's like saying, John Wick, I'll get you another dog.
Watch this be like
it's either the dead
tipping point.
hippogriff or our lives. I'm sorry I chose the most important.
What you'll
This is
find now is Gwen's going to slip down to become cleric of Shah and embrace the darkness.
Oh, he's gonna be the John Wick of this. He killed my
Yeah,
hypocrite.
he's going to go from the Pelor, the light is everything, to everything is darkness. Darkness is my friend.
Vespera, you drop this thing in the water, and as you look up, you see this long ship just traveling towards you quietly. You see oars lapping like quietly towards you as all of a sudden two lights light up on the ship, and you see what looks like, shimmering armor, hammers and stuff like that. They're tucked down as the ship is just gliding towards you with what looks like a pretty significant ram on the bottom of it, just falling towards you. It kind of all comes together that these rocks are here for a reason, and this is potentially really good hunting ground. But it is cruising it's almost too late. You got about a round or two before this thing actually connects with the boat, but you see, almost like Testudo, some shields up for some creatures, and then you can see some sort of creatures just like rowing as hard as they can, and you do see a flail like hit one of them from the inside real quick. Vespera, it's still your turn. As you see this, the other dudes are like looking down, hoping that this dragon turtle doesn't return.
Okay, so I'm going to use a cantrip called Shape Water. I can manipulate the flow of water up to 5 feet, and I'm going to manipulate the water right in front of that boat that's coming up towards us to kind of like push it away from us.
Perfect. Okay, go for it.
Oh, it's their control, and I don't roll for it. It's like automatic.
Okay. They're rowing pretty hard. You put a significant wake against it. I'll say like it comes up on this wave just long enough to hold it for a second, and they're going to keep driving through these waves. So you basically slowed it down. And what I'll offer you is you're going to stop it from actually penetrating the calm. Mm-hmm. Okay, like that'll be the bargain for you being smart Dungeons & Dragons player. This thing's going to move towards you and be required to continue to be driven towards you to even connect. So you see them rowing, but it doesn't have the velocity that it did have to actually snap you guys up. It's still kind of difficult to understand what the figure is, but you guys see Vespera go and just and you see a big avatar shit happening in front of you guys. Not the other avatar, not the tall blue things avatars, the other avatar, which was confusing to release all
the Airbender
at the same time.
The
It was very confusing. As a teenager, being like,
my inner Aquaman. That's what I'm going to be. I'm going to be the inner Aquaman.
I'll leave your spirit guardians up. Point, I'll be nice. You came up there, the Spirit Guardians, because you guys are still in initiative, you still have your stuff going on as this all kind of happens at once. From your passive perception, you get the sense that potentially the dragon turtle drives people. And there might be a quid pro quo with, does the dragon turtle get to eat everybody that falls into the water when things like this kind of happen?
I say we, get everybody on that boat to fall over. He's more, satisfied, and he leaves us alone.
They attacked us. It's their own fault. Let's get them.
We'll say that where the boat is at right now will arrive next round. It's about a boat length back. I just wanted it on there so you guys could see roughly the amount of folks on it.
Are you going to have some fun with this then?
It's your turn, Point.
Okay, I see this boat come in. I just swan dive off the boat back into the water. I'm basically going to be going down to that. I'm waiting for the boat to catch up, and the next turn I'm going to basically launch myself out and land on the boat full of all those people.
When you dive into the water, you see what look like, think of undersea mines. right? It's underneath it, traveling with it. And as you dive in there, full confidence with your spirit guardians, you see these weird brains with a beak and tentacles swimming like towards you. At the same time, but they will enter your spirit guardians.
Okay,
If
can
they're-
they have a wisdom saving throw then, please?
This is your one shot at these things.
Do not miss your chance. Opportunity
It's not-
comes
it's-
once in
it's
a
not- it's not-
lifetime.
It's not my chance, it's their chance. If they fail, it's their own fault.
One got a 17, the other got a 9.
They fell.
Okay.
23 radiant damage.
You see these two creatures, which I was hunting for. So you jumped in, you got your spirit guardians up. Let me push this back a little bit. Scooch. Let go. Oh. Be nice, spirit guardians.
Spirit Guardians have been very nice to me.
They're 10 rounds, right?
Yeah, I've got
Spirit
about, I think I was probably 2 or 3 left.
Okay. You got lots of
What the
spells.
hell are they?
Those are. Do you want to do? Yeah. You could see.
I want to do
I'll tell you what they're gonna do.
I want to do what the fuck is that check.
Yeah, they're called Grell.
Okay, so what do you want me to roll to do a what the fuck is that check?
I'll just give it to you because we're having fun. But they're called Grell. So they're gonna swim up to you, dear sweet Quent, and make their 2 attacks. One with their little tentacles, and one with their beaks, which is kind of also creepy. Don't know why they have bird beaks, but so they're gonna make their attack.
Obviously, it's my turn, so I jumped in.
You got it on you. Yep.
I
You saw them.
and I
They
and I
entered.
take the dodge action.
You take the dodge action. Okay, I'm already prepared for. One was a nat 20, lucky. The other one was a 19. It misses.
That misses. Yep.
It's beak. Those will miss. Those will miss. Oh. See where my hands are at.
Oh yes.
I've never rolled 2 nat 20s before. That is so tight. Super duper tight.
I call shenanigans.
I haven't moved. I'll put it in chat. You can check the tapes. All right. So with its tentacle,
Okay, it hits.
12 and a die 10. It had to, your dodge action thing the jig had to be up eventually. So 17 piercing and make a constitution saving throw.
So 17 damage. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just do the 17 damage first.
Yep.
And do my concentration check. 17. I only just passed that one. So, but yep. And what a con check?
Con check, sir.
Is it against poison?
Yeah, you can't be poisoned, can you?
No, it's just I have advantage from a dwarf.
Okay.
19 constitution saving throw?
Yep. You failed, but you are grappled. Still.
I failed.
Yeah, I think.
You what? I'm sorry, you passed. You're also grappled because of the hit.
Okay, that's fine.
Forgive me. spent a lot of Dungeons and Dragons and talking and stuff like that, so my brain kind of leaves my head. All right, so you are grappled. Fun, yay! And you took a little damage. That's fun, precious. All right, so from the boat, just like I like Jay's style, we're just gonna roll all the baddies. They're all gonna launch at once. Let's see. You see some of the creatures get a little bit bigger, and as a bunch of javelins get launched from the boat. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I want this one. Yeah, I want that one. All right. Vespera, a javelin, 2 short swords or javelin attacks. Just launch one javelin. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
All right, that is 11 piercing.
Okay.
How many you're gonna throw? 1, 2, 3, 4. Mirren, this will probably not hit. We'll try. Nope, that's 16 to hit.
Negative.
Judge, sir, a javelin gets launched at you for a 16 to hit.
They have to make a wisdom save first.
Ooh. For 14.
They don't want to hit me.
They don't want to hit you. They're like, it just goes flying overhead. Is this your sanctuary?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just chuck it. Actually, you see one javelin because it's funny. Just go flying off to the left. Just like completely random. That's so cool. But I think in the next round they'll be like, "Oh, I don't want to hit you," and then they'll throw it at someone else. Yeah. Okay. That was like their initial attack. They were getting ready to do something awesome. The wave hits, and it kind of slows them down. I want to give credit to that RP kind of move to Vespera. That brings up Dark.
For a bonus action, I'll use. Where is it? I just had it. Psi-powered leap.
Okay.
I'm gonna gain a flying speed of 60 feet.
Okay, you can make the boat. That's what you're trying to do? Oh, yeah. Sweet. You saw some, dudes that looked like they throw some, dagger or some javelins, and they were in the back. And when you land 60 feet in there, you see like a super jacked, and you haven't seen these. They look like dwarves, but their skin is like dark grayish blue. You know what I'm talking about here. Durgar sitting there. A couple of them got hammers and scythes and stuff like that. They look like a pretty burly gang of Durgar. And then there looks like normal Durgar there. So you see that some of them are pretty Mordenkainen's guide to F you up.
And then for my action, I'm just gonna look at him, and just, I guess, in regular common because I don't know any better. Greetings, friends. We seem to be in a conjoined space. Perhaps you need assistance moving your boat out of the way. There's rocks ahead, and I'll take the dodge action.
Okay, one's got like a bicorn hat and like a hat. You know what I mean? He's looking jacked. I don't have any problems getting through your ship. And yeah. So he'll wait, and you can see him like getting like he's super large as well. Yeah, double damage. Oof. Yeah, these things are looking huge. I don't have minis to make a large Durgar, but they're all like large now. You can see some of them are getting big, and some of them just chucked for their turn chucked javelins. But you see as you get there, you see these fish-looking creatures. They have like humanoid, body, but they have like a fish head. You know what I mean? Just somebody was just real high when they invented these in the comic books. At some point in time, and then, but you can see that they're shackled to the floor, and they're just like. Kind of their eyes are they have no pupils or anything like that. Like they're just whited out eyes, just like automatons, just driving and driving. And there's a lot of dudes on the ship. That brings up Mir.
All right, so ship's about 60 feet away from us, correct? Or are they?
Yeah, it's 60 feet. I'm sorry, that's 60 feet actually I think, yeah.
All right, so I'm not gonna jump because I can't jump that far.
I grapple point.
How? No, I'll do an action. I'm gonna toss from my inventory an oil flask at their ship, and then
Oh, okay.
is that an action or just bonus action to just toss it at the ship?
I mean, I think if this is your weapon, if you're going to do this, just that's your action. Like you're doing something, you know what I mean? You're chucking a grenade. Like, yeah, that's 6 seconds.
Yep. So, oil flask, and then next time I'm gonna throw my javelin of lightning to try and set their ship on fire. So that's my follow through on that one.
So at the front of the ship, yeah, roll an athletics check for the oil flask. So you reach into one of your bags and you chuck an oil flask.
Yep.
You are a level 10 character, so we can play with this one as well.
22.
Yep. Okay. You throw it, the bow of the boat. Where do you want it to hit?
So that my javelin can also hit it. It's going to essentially, I want it on the, I guess, deck of the ship somewhere.
Okay.
The oil flask, I guess, first, and then
it hits.
That same
and
spot.
there is a bit of like a fire.
There's an open flame right in front.
I would try and aim it in that, cause a bigger explosion.
The deck on that first throw begins to ignite.
Well, I wasn't trying to do that yet. I was going to do a lightning javelin into it and then do it, but that works too. So
if you want to, you can hit the brazier. If you don't want to, you don't have to. That's what I'm saying. You roll a 22. You're going to hit this wherever you want.
Like, where?
Yeah.
Shoot. No. Oh, that's a good spot right now. Where's that?
So you hit the brazier, and the fire is kind of around it, starting to light up. All right, bad guy's turn. Yeah, fuck it.
I thought they had a turn. Didn't they throw all their javelins up?
It's the beginning of the round. There is a guy who didn't do anything yet. His name has a lot of X's and Q's and Y's and Z's in it.
It's got skulls.
Yeah,
or
he's got
hit points.
Is he highlighted in red when we look at him?
He's highlighted, and I would like you to make a intelligence save, dear sweet point.
I'm under the water. How can it see me?
Control.
The same way that you can see underwater. That's how. Mirren, you see a figure floating above the ship, like with robes, and it looks like it has a beard.
I rolled really well, and I rolled an 8.
Oh no, you didn't want to do that. But you are in love with squid people right now. You're like,
oh, great.
Squid people.
Oh, man.
What? I was like, to eat or, romantically?
Mind Flayer magically emits a psychic energy in a 60-foot cone. Each creature in the area. Ooh, that includes Dark. Make your intelligence saving throw, dear sweet. Oh, he's off. Automatic kill. Automatic kill. Automatic kill. So he's got to come back as this creature stands up, looks down to where you're at, and just goes. You hear something, Mirren, that you're like, oh, fudge. Because these creatures, I think Comorio Oblodra had one, or I forget what family, but the great Psionis families of some of the Drow had some of these creatures, and they use powerful psychic damage. So 22 psychic damage. No, and yep, 22 psychic damage, dear sweet Puent. And you are stunned.
I'm stunned. Am I okay? So 20 damage, stunned. Okay.
I love you.
No problem. Well, I'm floating in the water at this moment.
And I'm guessing your guardians are gone.
Does stunned drop?
Oops, Skylar. Hot mic.
What's that?
Hot mic. Oh, unless you knew it was hot mic. But yeah.
I'm trying to work out if stunned stops concentration
I
spells.
think we went through this the other day, and it doesn't. A stunned
No, so
creature is incapacitated, so incapacitated. Incapacitated creature can't take actions.
No. Yes, stunned condition in Dungeons and Dragons breaks concentration on spells. So there you go. Well, that's fine. I just wanted to know.
Dang it! And attacks against you have advantage. Oh, that sucks. Oh, God.
Technically, if per the rules, I was dodging this action as well, so they kind of make it. No, I won't go there.
Only you take actions and reactions. You know what I mean? To be able to do
Yeah. Dodge if you're stunned.
that. All right. So we're gonna hold there. That looks pretty good. And then I'll have all the Duragar go down here. I'll put Duragar down there. The deck is on fire. That's key. The boat is sloshing forward towards you guys. I'll move it forward just a little bit, and that brings up Vespera.
Can I see what's happening with Puent? Below or at the surface?
You see him, kind of jacked up by one of these like little blobs underneath the water, like two little. It looks like spiders going after him.
You do see spirit guardians going.
Are they going still?
They're vanished. No, vanished. I mean, like they've gone. So you saw that I was. I no longer have spirit guardians.
Well, passive perception would be like you've known him well enough that he's probably in danger.
I've got two things that I can choose from, and I don't know which one to do.
Hi, Auntie. Hi, Annie. See you guys. Good jet, man.
Okay.
Sorry,
I am going to. Where's my? I am actually going to do my flight, and I am going to fly over to the right side of the ship.
Okay. You're the right side based on what you see.
Sorry.
Oh, hi.
I'm gonna go 40 feet in the air.
All right. Off to camera right side, so you're gonna go over here.
Can I use my full movement? Is that my full movement?
You were here, so yeah, that's roughly full.
Okay. Nope, that works.
At your eye level, you see some sort of caster. Off to your right.
Okay.
Should be a great time. That brings up Puent's got some saving throws. So Puent, you're stunned. You can't take actions. That's weird. So you're stunned. Let me look at how this works. Yeah, you can make. an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of your turn. So make another intelligence saving throw, but you're still grappled by a Grell. So you could save that, and then the next round you can break the grapple.
I got a 50% better than I did last time, but it's still a 12.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You have a point map from the Mind Flayer, and the Grells are going to start attacking with advantage on you.
Fair enough.
With their tentacles, they're going to keep whacking you even though you're grappled. So one was a 19 to hit, so I think that still misses.
Yep.
No, those miss. All the tentacles miss. They start biting at you. Good Lord. Please stop. Stop. Hit points. Hit that man. See, that's all you got to do. And no, shit, that's a 20 to hit. I think that still misses you.
That still misses me.
Yep. Yep, so they're trying desperately to get inside your armor, and they're like slapping, and it's still like, hitting your armor. You're underneath the water, and that'll bring up the Grells went, this will be dark now, and then the Durgar.
Does Dark see the Mind Flayer?
Yeah, straight above you. Yep.
Does Dark have any history with Mind Flayer?
I'm sorry. You were in the path of its cone last time, so make an intel save. There's risk for jumping onto the ship first.
19.
You made it. Okay, so you're there. As it goes like this wobbly Aquaman energy, you know what I mean? Like leaves from its head. And you're like, okay. And you see this, this guy like floating above you.
It all makes sense. Full circle.
Foreshadow. Yeah.
I think bonus action.
Change underwear.
What's it called? Psi powered leap. So I have to use another thing.
Or you're gonna jump up there.
Yeah. And then I'll fly and kind of look this creature over a little. Before striking out my sanctuary and pulling out my pike to attack the Mind Flayer.
All right, let me pin this picture and then mess with it a little bit. Work with me, camera. All right, so you want to jump up and do
whap, and then land.
Keep flying past it. So I keep flying past it?
Yeah, to the furthest, most non-lit up part of the ship.
Okay. Yep, you'll do some cool anime, move on this thing, jumping over, and then you'll land on the back area here, and I'll move it forward in the next round too. Okay. Make your attacks.
Dang it, why I'm not the fighter that gets crits on 19s. 28 to hit?
Yes, that hits. It just slowly looks at you as you're kind of flying over with this pike.
Yeah. 13 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack is dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
And then 15 piercing.
Okay. Yeah, so as you fly over with your pike, you hit it, and then as you pass it, you hit it again, and then you fly over. Your jump passes straight across. Then you'll land. Action sequence. You'll take an opportunity attack as you jump up.
From a mind flare, bring it.
No, from this guy.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait, no, I have Sanctuary active there, so let's see if he even wants to hit me. Because you get Sanctuary until you hit something. So...
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I like that. All right. Yep. Smart. So you Sanctuary, you hit, Sanctuary goes away, and you land on the other side. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. As you land on the other side, there is a Duragar in robes trying to do something right there. Is that your turn?
Does he hit me? That first guy?
No.
Okay. And then action surge.
Okay.
And I don't know if this is going to work, but Dark's going to reach into his stuff and pull out some red lantern oil. That's a throwback.
Okay.
Back when I got some mushroom wine. And I'm going to throw it into the fire, like closest to us, so it spreads it even further down.
Okay. So,
The ship.
yeah. Yep. Yes. Okay. Where's my fire? All right. So make a athletics.
Okay.
Or do you wait? No, make a range attack. Because you're throwing
Make
it.
a what?
A range attack since you're throwing it.
Okay.
I think I should have done that with Mirren as well.
21.
That hits. Yep. So there's a flash of flames in the front brazier, and then you throw it into the rear brazier, and fire kind of hits, and you see these dudes just rowing and rowing. Okay. Okay, now it's Durgar time. Guy next to you. As you land next to him. We'll make nope, only that's a reaction. Plus 9 hit. It's going to then make 2 Iron Fist attacks and 2 Stomp and Foot attacks. It's going to. Yep. Oh no, that's the wrong guy. There, this guy. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Dark.
Yep.
Is this a charmed or frightened ability?
It's not.
Okay. 8.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. That is the dumbest thing. It casts something and it does nothing to you because I'm a moron. All right. I read something completely wrong. You failed, right? You're like, wait, what? You know what I mean? You go to hit somebody and there's literally nobody there to hit, right? And the guy was like, I was trying to aim at that guy. Dumb DM is dumb. I'm fired today. So there's nobody else on the boat. 2 Duragar will run up to you then, if that's the case, and they're enlarged. Well, those guys are not enlarged. Those 2 will enlarge this round. Those other, how big is this boat? Is that 30 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20. No, they're gonna run back there to you. So this dude's gonna run back to you. The Duragar warlord.
I'm taking your hat.
They're going to move everybody to you. And he is going to use his Psychic Attuned Hammer. All right.
Sounds like he's overcompensating.
Here's its attacks. Makes 3 attacks. One's a nat 20. The other 2 miss horribly. Do you want to do something?
Yes.
What do you want to do? Silver Rifle?
What's the full? This is probably higher than shield. I'll protect
Nat 20,
the field.
Nat 20 hits anything.
Yeah. What's the damage?
1d8 plus 3 reduced.
Okay, so 39 damage. So go ahead and roll.
6, 7, 9, so 30.
Okay. Yep, 30 bludgeoning damage from the hammer. The other two will chuck javelins at Mirren from the other deck.
No.
Yeah, they probably won't hit, but you never
How
know.
about no?
19 hit. Damn your armor class. Damn your armor class. I must use intellect power on you. Engage the mind flayer on that man. And let's see.
No, thank you.
That brings up Mirren.
Okay, now that I've already thrown the oil flask and saw within the brightness of the flames the fish people that are rowing this ship against their will, I'm now going to try and get to the ship and free the fish people so that they don't burn to death.
Okay. You jumping?
Have we gotten any closer based on them rowing that much closer or continuing to row?
Yeah, it's about here now. It's struggling against the wave. So you can jump over. It's no problem. That'll just be your movement. And there's a guy there if you want to. There's a Durgar in front of you. He's got like.
Yeah. At this point, I'm on a rescue operation, so I'm going to try and find if there's a singular point in their chains that are holding all the fish people together, like per side, that I can break to release them all, or are they individually chained?
Okay. Yep. So you make a jump over there, and you see the chains. Go ahead and make a investigation for your turn. Your actione.
That's on 17.
You see that there is those two wooden pillars that are in the middle. They're basically there's two in the front are shackled to one, and then the four in the back are shackled to the other. So there's like 6 oars, and they both have to be like broken down.
Okay. So I'll yell out, break the pillars to the companions so that we can free the fish people, and that'll be my actions from then on.
Very sweet of you. Okay. That brings up Mind Flayer time. I like this wooden dice tray. Don't butter me up here. Mind Flayer turns around and you shall make an intel save, my friend. You're a menace on the back of the ship, so make your intelligence save.
Okay. 23.
Ooh, good job. You do not feel mind blasted.
He is a psi warrior. He's got smarts.
Point, you have a connection, and you just hear in the back of your head, what brings humans to our domain?
I respond, do I look like a human?
Yeah. Dwarves and stuff. You're already checked. It's like, technically speaking, you are a humanoid. Like, let's be fair.
I go, we're just passing through, trying to find a way over the lake.
Too many pass through. And then, okay, so there's your thing. There's your dialogue. Grell are not going. Vespera.
Was that my turn then?
No, it's Vespera then.
Okay.
I'm going to dive into the water.
Oh, from
I'm floating.
yeah. Man,
Yeah.
your dives are so cool. I want us to just, I don't know, this is a good movie. Anyway, so you so you dive in. Okay, cool.
And I am moving up under the ship.
Oh. You're onto the ship.
Yes.
Interesting. What are you doing down there?
I am going to shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts into the bottom.
Oh. Okay. Okay, go for it.
All right.
What do they have? Damage threshold. They have. Okay.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
And the second is a 23.
Okay.
I forgot how nat 20s work again. Please remind me.
All the damage and the modifier, and then you roll the damage dice again. So if it's a die
Okay.
10 plus 4, it's 14 plus another die 10.
Okay, so it's 15. 13, so that's 27.
27
And then
damage.
on the first one. And then
You hit.
the second one, 8.
Are you
12.
following up in the same spot?
No, 2 different ones.
Okay. Okay. Mhm.
And the 12 on the second one.
Okay. You hit. Roll your damage.
Oh no, that was the damage. I rolled a 23 on the second.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, yep. There you see damage done to it this round. It's still kind of moving, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. It looks like there's 2 holes in it,
Good.
and you shot water up into it as well. So, win-win. Okay. Very good. The poor kids that are trapped below deck,
Oh,
drowning. You know,
Yeah.
if they're the fish creatures, they can breathe underwater.
not these ones. Not these ones, unfortunately.
These
Well, then they can learn how to tread water then.
you could have learned today.
Vespera, anything else you want to do underneath the boat? Blast. You've got that's pretty much your movement. You're underneath there.
I'm good. I did what I needed to do.
Quint. Did you make your save last time? You did. You're grappled.
No, I didn't.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
didn't.
You're still like
16 that time though, so I'm going up by 4 each time. It's quite good.
yeah. You're getting close. You're really fighting it. You can feel this thing locking you up and interrogating you. You can see it kind of mapping kind of places that you've been. It's the third round. Like you can see like your memories into Iron Slag, and you hear it finally like in this round in your head, like King Point. Oh, you search the Vonendad. I'm using this voice for everything today, even a dragon turtle. All bad guys sound like someone making a movie commercial in a world where dragon turtles are also mind flayers. Okay. The Grells will attack you, try to attack you with advantage. Horrible misses. 16 plus, that's a miss. They have to roll basically a nat 20. So it's a 19 plus 4 is still a 23. That still misses, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is wild. Yeah, the only way you can hit is nat 20. That's awesome. Yeah, it's just trying. They're trying. They're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And you're stunned. So they just let you go, and they just like they move on. They're like, this is
They decide to let me go and sort of think about what they do with their life because they can't.
yeah.
Like, what
Like,
are
what
we?
is this? What is this box this guy's inside of? This armor. It's trying to pull the armor off, and it's just like, man, it's kind of ridiculous. Maybe I'll just steal some equipment off you. There we go. That's because they're smart. They're like, oh, they stop and they're just sitting there assessing, and their brains are like, what should we do? I don't know. Maybe we'll take this hammer. Let's see. That brings up the Grells. That brings up Dark. There is a big dude with a bicorn hat and a patch next to you, and he's trying to defend his boat. You hear the rowing still kind of hit, and while you're there, you hear a hit as the boats kind of collide.
Can I see Point talking to Brain Octopi?
Not if
Green squid.
like do a full action to see him. He's down below water.
Oh, he's below the water. Do I have a chance?
He's making out with these guys. They're gonna steal something.
They're like, ooh, pretty shield. Take the shield, yes. Then we could hit. In a world where a DM rises to rule the realm.
I'm gonna look at these folks trying to hit me a bunch, not liking the balance.
Yeah, they're all enlarged now, and they're all like moving around. The chaos hit their ship. As it happens, you see them kind of looking both ways. They don't see that the boat has been penetrated yet, from below, but there is fire all over it. But they're like, man, new ship.
I'm gonna look at him and be like, heavy guys, ship on fire. I don't want to be here. I'm a pop sanctuary on myself with my last spell slot, and then jump into
the water. You're like, bye.
So anyone close can decide if they want to hit me for a wisdom save.
So that guy will try to do his opportunity attack. He will decide with a wisdom save of 19 plus.
Then he has to roll to try and hit me.
So he does. Does he get to hit you?
Yeah, now he gets to try and hit my armor class.
Okay. It was looking small. It was a 1. So he just like, and then hits the side of the boat and falls to the side. If anybody wanted to attack this guy next round, you'll have advantage as he is kind of tripped up. And you dive off. As soon as you get in the water, you see these weird blobs hanging out next to Quinn.
Okay, for my action, I would like to use telekinetic movement to pull point towards me.
They are
30
not
feet.
grappling him anymore, so you can. I like to follow my own rules. How far can you pull him?
30 feet. And we'll be under the water enough.
Yeah, they're like, I couldn't hit this guy. Now he's moving on his own.
They're like, what is physics? How does this work?
I have. They're like going. I have to go and reevaluate my life now. I have no idea what's happening. This is not normal.
What is my existence for?
And then
body armor is going to get put to the test as he's here.
I'll try and position point behind me so that they have to go through me first. But yeah.
You could use me as a shield. I actually got better armor class than you. You put me.
True definition of me failed.
I would like to use my action to equip point.
Yes, point shield.
One large Durgar, who is enlarged, is just handling some sort of creature with about 6 legs. Mirren, it's like it's lower to the ground. It's got blue scales, and its eyes are kind of open, and then you just opens up this like shield over its head as it's going to give you some basilisk love.
Oh no!
Ooh. Oh no!
Make a Constitution save.
All right, Constitution. Put my saves. Better than that. Constitution. Let's see. +5. 16.
Yep. So you see this thing, and it's just like this weird, like feeling as you see its eyes, and you're like, oh, nope, not cool. As you felt yourself being frozen for a second, and then you kind of release it, but you get the sense it's like when you grab an electric fence. You kind of pause just for a second, where you lose muscle control, and then you gain it back.
Thanks for that +5. Shoot.
Yeah.
+4.
And then that's just from being in its presence, and then it's just gonna bite you anyways for fun. But,
Biting is always fun.
I mean, it's got a +5 to hit, so it's got to get a nat 20 on you, I believe. Yeah, it's a miss. Huzzah! All right, one Duragar that's next to him These dudes is a Durgard Stoneguard. It's going to come up and hit you with a short sword. That's a 21 to hit. It's probably a miss.
Miss.
And then another one's gonna hit. 2 there. Nope, and that misses as well. The Mind Master is on the ground. It did something very foolish. The last time, it is going to shoot a poison and dagger at you. And it misses. Congratulations. I'm super boring DM. Anyway, so like there's a bunch of chaos going on. These guys are just basically trying to roll nat 20s to bum you guys out. You did a really good job with that dragon turtle. That was going to be the issue. If you guys were going to keep messing with it, these guys were going to roll up. So Vespera for the wins so far, because he's down below like this, kind of floating there like, yeah. We'll see what happens. All right. That brings up here.
All right, I'm going to start trying to break the first pillar holding the fish people together.
Yep, so you're gonna run up to that. You can take your opportunity attacks because you're running by these two guys.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm trying to get them freed
so
before the
weird,
ship.
they missed. You hear just like tink tink on your body armor.
Yep. So we'll start off swinging. I'll swing both just to see if I need both swings to break it, but if not, then I'll split them up.
You trying to break the chains?
The pillars holding the chains, the pillars that they're tied to, rather.
Somebody's gonna make you wanna come home saying goodbye.
29 to hit on the first attack, and a 21 to hit on the second attack.
Okay. Yep. Roll damage on this thing.
15. All right, so 15 damage on the first attack, and
You split like this punch into it.
and then 10 damage on the second attack.
It starts snapping and it falls to the side. With your 2 hits, you're just a mighty warrior, and you swing at a piece of wood. You know what I mean, like a pole, and it snaps and it falls off to the right hand side of the ship. You see the chains pull the Kuatoa off to the side, and they drag with it a little bit, and the chains are fall to the ground like in initial inertia, but the chains are kind of laying there. And then their eyes are still, they just continue to like row, even though you're up against the ship. They're just dominated. You know what I mean? As mind flayers. Yeah, you know what I mean? They're just sitting there and they're banging away.
Sounds good. If I have any remaining movement, I'm gonna go ahead and use that to get to the second pillar, and then use my next turn to break the second one.
Okay, you can keep moving. There'll be 2 more little baby opportunity attacks. But you can keep going.
Yep.
All right, 2 Duragar will make their enlarged swings at you. And did not get nat 20s because the 19 doesn't hit. That brings up the Mind Flare. The 2 of you are, the 60-foot cone. Vespera's underneath the boat. Yes?
Towards the back, yes.
Okay. But there are 2. There's 2 humanoid types. So the Mind Flayer kind of floats off to the side of the ship, looks down at still stunned but tries to mind blast Dark again, make an intelligence save.
Can he see us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 14.
Mm-mm. Yep. So you also hear it say, as you kind of stop and you start sifting through your memories, this thing is just like, the Gisari have arrived. A venerable race.
And it's just like, you will be delicious as a thrall to the Elder Brian.
Brian,
So the younger Brian and an elder Brian.
There's an elder. Oh, and you hear, who are you? Are you? Do you too want to visit Brian? It is high fantasy. It gets dark because I'm going to eat your brain, but you're also going to be eaten by Brian. So let's see. So you are stunned. You are now like chilling down there. Your sanctuary is gone. All these things, but you're underwater, and the two Grells are like, we got one, and they're starting to swim over to you guys. That brings up Vespera. You're underneath the boat. I
Yep.
just saw myself doing crab hands on Twitch. I'm never going to do that again.
Can I see that the boat is taking on water?
Yeah,
Okay. How much water do you think the boat is
enough to
taking on at
sink
this?
it. It would, if no one tends to it, it would sink. There's Eldritch Blast holes in it, like
Okay.
circular holes in the boat.
So to make it go by faster, I'm going to shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts, but one in the boat and then one towards the closest Mind Flayer to me.
Okay, so you're gonna pop out and you're gonna see the Mind Flayer. You're gonna look up and you're gonna shoot the boat. Shoot the boat.
Okay. That is 25.
It's the boat.
Okay, that is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then 10.
Just you're doing
Um,
significant like hull damage to this thing. I mean, they're like small enough holes that they could be fixed, but like I said, they're unaware. There's fire on the top. There's holes in this thing. You know what I mean? Like you're doing good.
Okay, good.
So
The second
there
one
it
is
there's the Mind Flayer.
second one is 29.
That hits the Mind Flayer for its first damage.
That is 5 points.
Oh. It's just like
third
as a-
damage.
a stinging bead of water looks down, and it's just like, oh, you're the one who wants to meet Brian.
No, I'm good. I may want to meet a Dave, not a
Dave.
Brian.
Dave the turtle. Yeah. Point. Make your save.
nope.
Oh no. Okay. Grells are going to swim over and hit Dark, who's incapacitated.
He was using Puente as a shield.
But I too am stunned.
I'm rolling super bad. You get bit, Dark, from one of the Grells. This is interesting. All right. Bro does 7 piercing damage. The other Grell comes up. It uses its action to take Pete's points shield. Yeah, I'm such a dickhead. He grabs the shield, and it's just like, and the other Grell's like, yep. It has the shield in its little Grell hands. Okay, just I see your face. I want to be friends at the end of the day. Got your shield in its hands. I'm a dick, but I'm not an all the way asshole. Okay.
Give me
Okay.
back my shield.
My shield is just Forge Master one, so it can I can get it whenever I want. It's not a problem.
Okay, it drops it. Yep, it drops it.
It's like he's not even attached.
I guess. Keep talking. It just goes away. Yeah. All right. That brings up
Okay,
Dark save.
Just let you know, I'm just making sure that what's actually happened with my AC now. I think it's not actually dropped that much.
Is it intelligence still? Safe?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, not 20!
You're out. You're like
24!
Yeah.
You were starting to see this thing read. It was just at the Adamantine Forge. And it was going to the forge, and it didn't see the language, but it saw that it had runes all over it. But it didn't see it didn't put two and two together yet, right? Because mind flayers love them some knowledge, whatever the fuck they do with it, I don't know. And you're out, but you're kind of floating there, and you have this weird brain, and it just it bites a piece of and it's just like eating a little bit of your flesh. You're like, ew, brother. And then you see the other one take a shield and just launch it.
Is that the end of my turn that I make the save?
Yes, it is. Unfortunately, sorry. And that brings up dear God time. They're all just gonna just swarm Mirren. I'm just gonna make 6 rolls here.
We got this, Mirren.
Mirren has his cloak, right?
Yep.
That's sick.
Yeah, they're rolling at disadvantage. I'm literally rolling to see if I get a nat 20 6 times. 2 nat 20s.
Well, no, you got, yeah,
they're all just
yeah.
Trying to stomp on you, and then they're like, "No, we must throw him overboard." So monsters have a mind. The next one, you think they're just going to grapple you. They're just all surrounding you. All these Durgar are trying to bang away, and you're like,
Trying to do it.
But the next turn, they're going to do smart people things, and they're going to try to strength you as a
Did
group.
they yell that out loud?
I mean, in Durgar, they're like,
Well, I speak deep speech and other stuff. So if they speak the undercommons, then I know.
Oh yeah,
the
you heard
undercommons.
that. They were like,
All right.
we're going to throw him over the side.
All right. But I say no. No, thank
Sorry if any of your people say "oi, bruv." Pete, that was not to offend. Oi, bruv.
No.
Anyways, just kidding. I'm here to offend. Mirren, you are up as you are surrounded by Durgar, desperately trying to make your Constitution save. The Basilisk did do the thing.
So nat 20 plus 5, so 25.
Yeah, you just don't even look in the direction. You see the basilisk come up to you, and it's like, I'm a snaky snake. And you're like, dude, bro. And you move your shield to block its face, and you're going to get ready to hit this thing. That brings up giving everybody problems, starting with Mirren. Do your intelligence save, good sir. As the Mind Flayer looks over, and it doesn't want you damaging its boat. Make an intelligence save, good sir.
Intelligence. Plus, let's see, where's my intelligence save?
Everybody's going to Brian soon. This is good.
23.
What'd you get? 23? Dang, that guy is too smart. These other fools, I shall stick to them. All right. Well, you win. See, Vespera, you're down there. You're poking holes in the boat. Yeah. So I'm with this Durgar to jump in the water. Nah, Vespera, go ahead. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at each of the little squid flares over there.
Okay. Oh, at Grells?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a 12 on the first one.
That may miss. Hits.
And a
Just
13.
hits.
And okay, then the 13 definitely hits.
Yep. You hit
Okay.
twice on one Grell or two?
One each.
Ooh, I've got 2 guns, one for each of you.
Yep, pretty much. So that is 8 points on the first one with 4 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And then the second one is max damage.
Being 23.
14.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 14 plus 4? Oh, no, the first one gets the cold damage. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. They look like they've got damage. There's weird a bright pinkish liquid coming out of them. And that brings up points save.
Nope.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay. The Grell. It's going to try to hit you because of your lower armor class. It's going to try its best
I still got 22.
and misses on its tentacle swing. Its bite misses. And the other Grell, like, comes over because you guys are kind of by each other, is going to do its chance. Like, hate the dwarf. 16, come on. Take more of its armor next time. We can't get in, is what they say. But good job. You soaked up some damage that Dark would have received because they're just frustrated, and I'm trying to abuse and target my friends. Dark, it's your turn.
I'm gonna. What's it called? I'm going to strike the Grail
Okay.
that threw away Prince's shield
Yeah.
and hit him twice. Or
Apparently, you can get these shields anywhere, so who cares, right?
Run of the mill shields.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 10 piercing.
Okay.
And then 15 to hit.
Hits.
I'm gonna
Ricky, we should get out of here. No.
piercing.
Send my love to Elder Brian. I serve him. You hear?
We'll tell Elder Dave you said hi.
8 piercing, and then psionic strike. That one. Let me mark it.
Ooh, yeah, you could hear it like pleading, like, I serve the all, Brian. Take my knowledge to the ziggurat.
Oh gosh, my cat, my whatchamacallit just crashed. Oh, it's back.
Aim you on? Yeah, it'll do that. My toxic trait is I don't know how much max damage is on a smite, and I need to have that written down somewhere.
17 to hit.
That hits.
It takes 9 more force damage, and I'm gonna say, your knowledge dies here.
Blubble, blubble, blubble.
Yeah, blubble, blubble, because it's under the water.
And it falls, and it just like little brain floats to the top of the water. Just a brain sitting.
Then I'm gonna say underwater, in giant next.
Oh, okay, all right.
My
yeah.
God.
Nice. You guys are- Inspiration, sir. Inspiration to Dark. All right. That brings up the Durgar.
Swim over and I smack him upside the head. Stop it.
Make a, because this is literally all of them are going to try to throw Mirren out. So we're just going to D20 against D20. Actually,
Oh god.
I'm trying to figure out how to make this fair because it would be, I'd say, two of the strongest ones basically come up and they try to grapple Mirren, and they're gonna roll. Mirren, roll an athletics check, strength check, as 2 try to grapple you. It's gonna be so high.
All right, athletics. Let's see. At 16.
So they get this one with a bicorn hat has a 21, and he just starts dragging you away, and he's to the side of the boat, and he's, for his turn, he's able to move you, and he's got you grappled, and he's about to dump you over the side. You could do whatever you want with that on your turn now, you know what I mean? But this big Durgar, he's like really big dude. Like, you fought giants, but he's about like this wide, and he's pulling you off to the side. But it's now your turn. So Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. What do you want to do as this is happening? This will be like one of those critical. You fail this twice. Now you're off the boat situations.
All right. Yep. I'm going to ensure I can save all the fish people and not get thrown off the boat. I'm going to channel Divinity, Peerless Athlete. So I'll go ahead and get all those benefits to essentially drag him off in the next. So I'm grappled right now, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm try and become ungrappled. So I'll fight against it, and I have advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks now.
Okay.
And let's see. Yep. Let's do this. Advantage. That's a 19 this time.
Okay, let me roll for him. Ooh. Okay, you're out.
All right. But that was my action doing that. But since he moved me away from the pillar, I'm going to move back to the pillar.
Move back to the pillar, and all the Durgar are around you.
And then ready to break it.
It's okay. All right, and then I'll do that move. All right. The Mind Flayer, smart as it is going to move down. Okay. The Mind Flayer travels down to the side of the ship with. See how long this takes. One action. Drops down to the side of the ship with two of the. You see one Durgar in robes, trying to cast spell. One's got a basilisk, and the captain looking one goes down, links hands with him, and disappear. And that brings up we'll take a break at that point, but you get the sense that they completely left. Yeah, we'll take a quick bio. We'll be back. Hey Skylar, you there with us, buddy?
I'm here.
All right, we'll be back in we'll be back at 25, we'll say.
Cool.
Sorry. So the mind flayers just and you see them. It's not like they went invisible. It looked like they shimmered like TV static for a second, and then they were gone. The mind flayer and the 3 Durgar leader that were ineffectual, because monsters have a mind of their own. They're going to come up with a different way to defeat whatever they just saw or met in first contact. The disturbance in the undersea. So they're gone. Durgar are still on task, running around. You see 2 running up that almost like a tree trunk that or a mast that falls onto the ship. 2 Durgar run up there to go smite crew members because I'm a jerk. But that brings up Vespera. There's a Grell still underneath the water. You can look around, but the map is yours.
Can I see over the sides of
The ship? No,
Yeah.
it's a little bit too high to see inside the ship. You can see from where you're at, kind of swimming around, that there's fire up there. Like, that's not normal. It's only been roughly 12 seconds since you punctured holes into it, so the ship is still a ship. You know what I mean? Like, it's still doing boat things. You see the Grell, you see a frozen point who's just having a great Dungeons and Dragons session right now, just chilling. And yeah, and Dark is smashing, killing the Grell.
Okay. I am going to climb onto the ship.
Okay.
And I am going to use Shape Water. I'm going to conjure it up into a sphere, and I am going to push it onto the closest. What did you say those were again? I'm sorry.
Oh, Durgar. Yeah.
Durgar. I'm going
like
to.
evil dwarves. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to surround its head.
Yep.
And drown it.
Dark. Okay. For 6 seconds, it is immersed in water. Might take a little bit more, but you've got him
I think I have. Yeah. I can. It'll last for an hour before me getting into shape.
And you're just gonna keep it on him.
Mm-hmm.
You have to concentrate to keep that on him. How's this?
It's instantaneous. So it doesn't say that I have to concentrate.
This is what we're gonna say. This is what we're gonna say. It wasn't expecting that. You can drown pretty quickly. This thing is kind of walking up there, and you just stuff the water down its neck. You know what I mean? Completely flood the situation.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And math, science, history. You know what I mean? The rest is history. And then and the Durgar falls over. You know what I mean? Like, super gross. You flooded a Durgar. While you're up there, you see the 2 fires. You see Kuatoa stop now rowing. Their eyes come back, and you hear a bunch of like, and they're just kind of like, and they look back at one that's kind of in robes, and it's like, like it's making some sort of I don't know what languages everybody speaks. Mirren's down there too. Let's bring this up and see what these ding-dongs, what language they speak. Oh, come on, move. I have too many tabs open. Languages. You speak Undercommon, right? Yeah.
Me?
Mirren, you hear like, break us free. You know what I mean? And like, they're just starting to like, move around, and they're like, the drow is helping.
Nope, got one more pillar left. Stand by. Otherwise, you guys can start freeing the comrades as well before the ship catches fire.
Yes, friend. And they start like moving around. I'm trying not to use that voice too much because it bugs me hearing that voice. Anyways, that's what they sound like, I can go to Jar Jar Binks. Let's see. So Vespera's up there. Point. Make your save. Still 1 Grell.
Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Look, what do I
Grell
actually
is
need
gonna
for that thing?
swim
What do I
over.
What do I actually need for that save?
Oh,
Just
Watch, he
just
made it like 5 saves ago.
No, because I think it's quite high.
it's a 15.
Yeah, for me that means I've only got a 25% chance of doing that.
Let's see.
So you guys are like in a landlocked, nothing's happening. He can't hit you, you can't get out. Just
Here's what I'll
You're on a
say.
stalemate, mate.
It starts tearing at Point's armor, like going after the straps and the buckles for this round. So
Hey,
you know what I mean? Like,
heavy armor, it takes 10 minutes to disrobe heavy armor.
and it starts pulling you deeper into the water as well. You know what I mean? So go ahead, Dark. Muted, sir.
I'm gonna attack the last one.
Okay.
14 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. 15 damage, piercing.
Okay. Hits. It's still up.
Then 11 to hit.
Lemon. That misses.
All right. Is it still?
You guys are all making me hungry.
When I play, I get very snacky.
I'll move in a way that, since it's engaged with me, and then
If it gets too far away, it gets an opportunity. Because it's trying to pull Point down.
okay, I'm gonna grab Point and use another psi energy die, and I'm gonna fly us out of the water.
All right.
60
It's
feet
going
of
to try
movement.
its best for an opportunity attack on Point. We'll see what happens.
On Point? I don't know who has the higher AC right now.
It rolled 2 4s. It doesn't matter. What I'll say is, as you see this and you fly out of the water, you see a dark mass come up and grab this thing and pull it down into the water.
And I'll kind of like point and be like, "There's still one more." As I point out.
No, it ate you saw something eat the grill and just like.
Oh, the one that just attacked us?
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Well played, Sea Turtle Man.
Yeah, welcome.
With 60, I'll kind of like launch us out and head us up. It's like weaken at points. I'm just carrying around a stunned body. I'll head us towards the ship so that we can intercept anyone trying to essentially get to our crew members. If that makes sense.
You see 2 Duragar on the boat heading towards.
If you lift my hand up every now and then, I do that.
Oh, the things we could do with him being stunned and he's king. Just imagine. Sign something for him.
Sign over.
Oh, I like this. I like this. This is fun. You have good role play coming up. All right, cool. That was dark. The Duragar are climbing up onto the ship. They're trying to get around and they're trying to take your ship because their ship's about to get murdered. So they're all up on the ship. They haven't engaged yet.
Okay.
So that brings up Mirren.
all right, I'm going to break the remaining pillar to free the remaining Koatoa, and go ahead and do that.
Go for it.
That's a 24 to hit and a 17 to hit for the pillar.
Yep.
Man.
Little damage.
So 11 slashing and then 10 slashing.
Okay. Yeah, so you knock that one over, you free them, and they're like, "We've got kill the Durgar! Help us!"
All right, now that they're free, I don't have to worry about them burning to death on the ship. I'll ask them if there's anyone below deck, if there is a below deck on the ship, to go help them get free. And I'm gonna run back to our ship to make sure we don't get our ship stolen.
Yeah, there's no below deck. They say that there's a room behind them. You know what I mean? Like they point and they're like, "The captain's room," and then they're like, "Go," or whatever you want to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Since you pointed out the captain's room's there, probably need to make sure we get any intelligence out of there before it burns to nothing. So
You might want to
When you
hurry.
say
It's probably also taking on water.
Do you mean intelligence or loot?
Oh, you.
it's all the same. I mean, you have to loot the intelligence to get it.
Ah,
So,
yeah, cool.
But yeah, being that the Durgar and the Mind Flayer up and disappeared, they might have some
Okay.
intelligence we need to know.
Okay. Let's see. That brings up the Mind Flayers are all gone. That brings up Vespera. You're up on the edge of this thing. You're seeing these dudes. They climbed up the mast. They're on the ship, and you see the Ganassi family that were just like with you. They're running to the front end of the ship because the Durgar are up on your guys' ship now.
Okay.
Let me,
So there are no more, are no more bad guys on the ship that I'm currently on, right?
that's correct. I'm adjusting the map now.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to go run up the mast and get on our ship.
If you run right behind them, you're within range of probably like 1, 2, 3 Duragar that are remaining and a Basilisk. Which, if you climb up there, make a Constitution save.
Okay. 13.
Ooh, lucky. Yep, you start feeling static and you're like, oh, as this creature just kind of like looks back at you and you're like, ugh. But you get the sense if you hang out there too long, you're gonna have to keep making these kind of saves around this basilisk. Like it has weird, magical petrification energy about it. Point. Save, my friend. Wait, you can probably still attack, Vespera. You're up at the top. Do you want to attack Durgar?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
Hold on, let's see if there's something in my. Oh, where is it? Sorry, I'm trying to find something real quick.
This is gonna be funny. I hope you make this save point. As you,
Question.
what?
Is the fish people still dominated now that the Mind Flayer's gone? Okay.
Whatever was dominating them stopped.
Okay.
But the point is just for fun.
Okay, I'm gonna use my.
I'm not dominated. I'm stunned.
Yeah, you stunned. Yeah, they were dominated. Thank you.
So I'm going
Right,
to do my 2-weapon fighting with my mace and my dagger.
Okay. Mace dagger, not to be confused with Mick Jagger. You jump down.
Got the old mace dagger.
Yeah.
So that was a 1.
Ooh.
And then an 8.
Missed.
Yeah,
It's not your
figured.
best. If you get up there, you're like, now you've had like great luck with your Eldritch Blast and stuff, and you hit and you snap off a piece of the yoke of the wheel of the ship. It's got like you snapped one of the knobs off it, and you're like, ooh.
And I hope we didn't need that.
Yeah. And you hear the Ganassi on their side, like, putting holes in me boat.
I'm getting confused with the other one. I'm sorry.
Puent, make your save.
I didn't make it.
Oh, okay. Bummer. Dark. Oh, the Duragar continue. They're going to turn on Vespera. Since you're up there now, the three of them are going to switch their attack on Vespera. One. Oh, that's a 15 plus.
Oh, that hits. 15 exactly hits.
Okay, that's 11 piercing damage.
Protective field. Subtract 6 from that.
Nice.
Okay, sweet.
5 damage. The other one swings. A war pick misses. And the other one swings for a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is another 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
Because they've got the basilisk there, it's in your space. Dark, you are flying over. Make a constitution save because you're in the basilisk.
Oh gosh.
Space. Yeah, fun, huh? Swimming time.
11.
You just feel your body freeze up and you fall into the water.
Oh,
Did I drop
With-
point at
with
least
point.
to the
With point.
With
You're with
point.
point.
Oh,
You froze.
no.
You're holding him. You're holding him. And you're turning into stone, right? So you're like rigor mortis holding point, fall into the water. I love it. I love it. This dragon turtle's. Luckily, the dragon turtle's pretty full right now. They ate a whole hippogriff and a grell. So you see it kind of swimming below you, though. You know what I mean? Like with your last, as you start sinking below. Oh no. Okay. Is this how
Now
you
Quint's
behave?
gonna save, but I'm gonna be all rigor mortis. All right.
Okay. Dark. You started your turn there. Yep. So you are. Yep. So you're. No, that's the basilisk did that to you. So now you can save against it because you're now. So you splooshed into the water. I'm going to give you some fall damage. I'm going to give you 2d6.
Oh gosh, no. No, I don't save. I made worse than what I did
Okay.
before.
You'll make 4 bludgeoning damage as you fall. You didn't save.
No, I got 10.
Okay. Which, let me see what happens when you fail the second save, which is not.
Sounds bad. Let's see if I have any items.
You become petrified.
Oh no!
Ooh.
I don't think. Oh, you have a guy, but the guy that you need is now grappled in you because it takes a greater. You're like, "Eh." So you are a statue sinking into the water. Fantastic. Fantastic. This can't be better.
First?
That was Dark's turn. Durgar went. Mirren, you're up.
Shoot. Yeah, I have to figure out if petrification is a curse or not. But in the meantime, I saw that happen. God. Okay.
Mirren, you don't know. You just saw them fall into
Yeah,
the water.
I don't. I just saw it look. It's like, okay, well, being that that basilisk tried to do that to me to begin with, I'm going to assume killing it might help solve their problem. So I'm gonna ask the Kuatoa to collect any intel since they've been on this ship that may be of interest to us. I'm gonna go try and save our comrades. I'm going to move to and attack the basilisk twice.
Okay. Okay. When you get up there, make your Constitution save as you get into its space.
Okay. So Constitution will be 5. The Constitution is for saves.
Nasty bad boy.
Constitution. So, 22 to save.
Ooh, nice. You did it. Hi-ya! So you're up there, basilisk, and a basilisk holder. Looks like a bigger, dude, but he has to handle the basilisk. It's his MWD. So yeah.
Okay. Actually, since I have Peerless Athlete, now I'll just attack the basilisk twice. I'll attack them twice. It'll be a 11 plus 9, a 20, dirty 20 to hit, and a 18 to hit.
Hits, both hit. Ooh, these things are kind of things are kind of thick.
So it's a 12 slashing and then 9 slashing on the basilisk. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to try and shield master shove it. Hopefully
not
it's near the
adding
head. Try and
Smite
knock it into the
in one
water.
of these. You're not.
Nope. Nope, not right now.
Why? Why is that? Because you're concerned that I'm trying to drain your spell slots. Is that why?
I already used one on daylight. That was
Hey, look,
unnecessary.
I've used loads of spell slots this session.
True. Sparrow, are you done? Are you done, Mirren?
I'm gonna try and shield master shove the basilisk handler off the ship if possible.
Oh,
my
and
bonus
chain
action.
to the basilisk. I love it. Do it.
Yep. So that's a, let's see, 3 plus athletics. Not gonna do it. Unless
Okay.
he gets lower than a 10.
Yeah,
It
you
was,
see him. He's got like this like big, tall mohawk. You know what I mean? Like cleanly shaved side of his head, and he just holds the chain of this thing, and he's got a couple sides, like hand sides, off to his side. But he just like looks at you, and he's just like, and you can see his body just like swelling in rage. I don't know why he sounded like Jabba the Hutt, but Despair.
Okay. I am going to do Shape Water.
After you make a Constitution save,
Oh,
because
that's
you're
right,
in the
that's right.
basilisk range.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Yep. Good job.
I am going to Shape Water, and I saw what Mirren just did. Try to like push him off the side, and do like a 5-foot wave, and kind of like push them off the side of the boat.
All right. What is your magic DC save?
My 18.
Okay. I'm going to compare that against strength for this creature. Okay. 16. What do you say it was? 16.
18.
16 plus. Let's see what this guy's strength is. +3. All right, so he got a 19. So he just slides against it, and the water kind of goes away past him.
What about the basilisk?
Ooh, that's a good question. It's anchored? Okay. Yeah.
Wasn't gonna let you forget that, sir.
It got a 19.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
How big is the wave?
5 foot.
Okay, yeah, that's enough for both of them. Yep, so they just it goes through them, and well, we'll see what happens. Dark, I think. No, Plint, make your save. As you're now 10 feet below water.
17.
Hey, welcome back.
I did look at this one.
You started out, there were 2 Grell, and now all of a sudden you have this scene of a boat starting to list and sink. There's Grell guts everywhere. You see your boat up against this thing, but the flames are starting to creep up the mast. And interestingly enough, you have somebody is holding you, but it's like they're familiar arms. It's not like a monster or whatever. It's like you know what I mean? Like, and you look, you can see the bracers of Dark, but you are grappled inside Dark.
Okay. Well, that's fine. I'm fine.
You're saved though, but you're sinking because this round you saved. You're going to be at 20 feet, and then you see this giant object swirling around you guys.
Question: am I actually grappled, or am I just got this thing around me?
You got him around you. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not
I just want to make sure what. Okay. So seeing this, I cast guidance on myself.
Okay. Wait, no. At the end of your turn, you can make your save, so you're done. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah,
sorry.
you're sinking. But you're aware of what's going on and you're watching this stuff happen.
There was going to be some
Brings up-
epic stuff then.
Dark, I don't think you can do anything. Yeah, Great Arresto, you're out, buddy. You're out for the until something happens here. I would say I want to mess with this because he was holding you tight to try to get you. You are at a minimum restrained. You know what I'm saying? Like grappled,
That means-
restrained, whatever it is, you're gonna have to make a effort to.
So that means, basically, if I'm grappled or restrained, I'm unable to move.
What I'm saying is, it's gonna take you an action to undo his arms. You know what I mean? Like,
Petrified. So break his arm.
yeah, like carefully break his arms. I guess.
I mean, one of my arms is already like broken off. it's a
No.
prosthetic arm.
You can keep him attached to you. Is what I'm saying.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
you can have a dark backpack.
I've been doffed.
Dark is out. Duragar are gonna swing. Hey, miss. They're gonna try to keep swinging at Vespera because it's pointless on Mirren. Ooh, a nat 20. Huzzah! This is the Basilisk nat 20. The Basilisk will bite. It will do 10. Wait, 2d6, 12. 25 piercing.
Oh my god.
You're gonna hate this.
I am gonna hate this.
25
Gonna down
piercing.
me.
12 and 19 poison.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, Basilisk.
Oh. Yeah, I'm in the negatives.
You see Vespera fall. Mirren. It's over to you, pal. Ooh, he's cracking his neck, and he's got 1 minute. This is your last round. This is Mirren's last round.
My last round. That sounds bad. Am I gonna die? That's horrible. No, I will. Did Vespera fall into the water or just on the ship?
She's at your feet. The Basilisk just reaches up, grabs her by the neck, and just pummels her to the ground, and you see her just kind of get knocked out.
Okay. Then, do you have more than 50 HP, Vespera?
More than 50?
Yep, that's just a hit point pool.
Yeah, my max is 64.
Okay, cool. So then I will lay on hands and just 50, be like, come on
I'll
back.
offer you something. If you want to attack and you need to get off camera, I'll give you the lay on hands next round, and I'll.
Oh no, I still got an hour left.
Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah.
Just
Oh.
2.
Oh, okay.
like-
You gave me your math. I got you. Yeah. Okay. We're great then.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Vespera, you're back. You're on the ground, prone, and you just feel the healing warmth of Hieronius go through you, and you're like, I'm back, baby.
All right, so that's my action, and as a bonus action, I'll do Shields of Faith on Vespera to give him a little bit of extra.
Okay,
Stale.
Vespera's AC goes up by 2.
Oh, yay.
That brings up boop boop beep boop. Twent. I'm gonna start each round. I'm gonna start creeping the fire to your guys' ship. It is halfway up the mast. As the ship is now kind of engulfed, and the Kuatoa are in the water, but they're like Kuatoa. They're kind of just chilling there. They're like, we're fish people, anyways.
Seeing this, I'm going to basically I'm gonna use a cantrip and cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
Because I need some extra help. I'm going to try to do something that Aquaman would be proud of. Because I've not done anything else yet, so I thought I might as well give some a go. This, looking at the video, looking at the view, if I Aquaman out of the water underneath the mast, and try to break the mast.
Okay. With your hammer?
With whatever I need to use.
Okay. You can snap the mast in half again, I think.
Yeah, so that's what I'm planning on doing. Basically, Aquaman out of the water with Dark on my back because it's quite funny to do this, and then literally, and I'm using my hammer in two-handed mode because I haven't got a shield at the moment.
Okay.
And
for it.
I'm using guidance because I need this to hit, basically. Oh, take a bit. Nat 20 on this roll. First roll of the day from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't roll. Don't roll. So you do that, because it's a nat 20 and that's super hot, you just fly out of the water, very theatric, and snap the mast in half. Where do you want to land?
If I can do it, splushing out of the water, double-handed sort of smash the mast out of the way, and then land on the deck of our boat.
Nice. Well done. That was a lot of stuff in theatrics. That's what you do. If you have, because you already used your bonus action.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't have used the guidance, but I thought I might have needed it.
Okay. There you are. With a dark backpack.
I just need to. I need to know: is the Titanic music playing, or is it like Free Willy? Like,
Yeah.
You can fit on the door, I swear.
you didn't leave me behind, Jack.
There's plenty of room on the damn door.
Oh no.
Yeah. Let's see. That's dark. That's point, then dark, then Duragar time. Mirren. Despera's up. She has to wait till next round. It is just going to make Mirren make its Constitution save.
Okay. Nope, 13.
Ooh, I think it's a 12 though. Yeah. So you pass that one. Come on, that 20 fix my life.
That 20 fix
Ooh, that's a 23 to hit.
On me, that hits.
All right, Basilisk, uses its energy to try to petrify you. It does not. It bites you, does 10 piercing and 7 poison. The 2 remaining Duragar that are there are going to try their best. One got an 18, 19, 20, 22 to hit?
Negative.
Oh, no. That's with disadvantage as well. Fuck it. We make it right. Okay. I forgot that you have the displacer cloak. Okay. All right. So you're up and running, and it's your turn. Vespera is like on the ground, kind of blinking at you.
Let's see. So the Basilisk is the number one enemy right now. So I'm gonna continue to throw hands at that one for the Giant Slayer Longsword. Would be a 24 to hit.
Hits.
And a 17 to hit on that
Hits.
one.
Hits.
That'll be 4 and 7, 11 slashing and 9 slashing.
On a Durga? On who? On a Basilisk?
On the Basilisk.
All right. Basilisk is dead. You just start smashing it and smashing in its head. Has enough cleave in it, and it just like falls to the ground. Its master is like, and it just like, grabs like these 2 sides.
And then bonus action, I'm gonna try and shield master shove it off the ship into the water. So athletics, which yeah, 24 athletics. No.
You body check him, and he goes flying off the ship. Basilisk and the handler are there. There are just 2 regular Durgar, and they're just like clutching picks, like kind of just chilling there. And that brings up Vespera. Like, you see the 2 Durgar kind of sitting there, and to me, they're gonna try to. You're prone, so they're gonna try to attack you.
Oh, goody.
Stand up, quick.
Oh yeah, that's bad. I don't think that's not even a try.
Stand up, Vespera.
Yeah, you don't want to remain
Rolling.
prone. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sorry. I thought you had to. I thought you were.
Nope, I
Okay,
can
yeah,
hear
no,
you from the other side, so you can do whatever. And like Jay walking around the table, I can just do quick maths.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to quickly hop up. And I'm going to. How far would you say the closest one to me is?
They're within 10 feet each.
Okay, yeah. So I'm going to grab onto the arm of one of them and do frostbite.
Oh, okay. Yee.
And they have a con. They have to do a con save of
Fail.
18.
Fail.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so that is. That is 5 points of cold damage.
Okay. Yeah, you see him just like as you grab his forearm, and you know he raises his pick up high to try to come back after you. Is that it?
Yes, that is it.
Okay. Point. You're up on deck. You've got a friendly dark backpack.
Okay, how
Which
far
kinda
away
works,
is the do? How far is the Dugar away from me?
If you walk to unless you're gonna jump, but you need like an insane strength check, but you'll have to climb some stairs. Let's say about 40 feet.
But you said I could do some insane. I'm going to guidance myself again.
Okay.
I'm going to jump.
Okay.
I've got pretty good strength.
Okay,
So
jump.
what do you want me to roll?
Do an athletics check. This is the king moment. It's always like WWF, WWE, like the guy that wins is always losing at the beginning of the fight. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh, that guy's gonna win. Every time, like whoever, yeah, you're like
24.
24, yep. You land up on the top deck. That's your action?
And I literally. Would that be my action to jump? If it is,
I mean, if you're doing a
I
strength,
just stand. Okay, it's fine. I basically go. That's fine. I go
what would you make me
between.
do?
I go between Vespera and
Okay.
the Dugar.
Okay. With a dark backpack. I'm gonna leave dark down here. We're just gonna assume.
Okay, you know.
The two Duragar are still standing there, and they're going to take 2 swings at a standing Vespera.
Yeah.
One has a 17.
Oh, that hits
Not
exactly.
this dwarf that come right in their face and had to go at 'em. God.
Yeah, you look pretty tough. It's 11 piercing,
Okay.
and then that brings up Dark is sleepy. That brings up Mirren. 2 Durgar left. One looks wounded, but not bloodied.
Yep. So I'll go after the one that Vespera did frostbite on.
Okay.
Let's see. That is a 21 to hit and a 17 to hit.
They both hit.
That is 14 slashing and 11 slashing on the trigger.
Yep. So you just come up with your sword, bam, bam, and it falls dead. There's one remaining.
Okay. And then I'm gonna shield master shove that one. See if I can knock him off the boat. Then
Okay.
Athletics. That'll be 18 athletics on that one against his.
Oof, 19. I gotta let that one ride. So these Durgar are pretty beefy. Yeah. You've noticed, like, strength-wise, these things are like, super strong. Actually, they actually get to roll advantage on strength checks too while they're enlarged. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it for that one.
Vespera, you're watching them fight the last Durgar. He's up there and he starts eyeing the wheel of your ship with his pick. Like, he's going out. He's gonna do some damage.
Okay. I am going to.
Indeed.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast him. That's
Old Faithful.
Yes,
Shadow
that's the best
clone
thing I got.
jutsu.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Don't roll. Don't roll. How do you want to do
Okay.
that with this guy? Yep.
So basically, I shoot him right in the back of the neck.
Okay. You shoot him with the shield master shove of Mirren. Like he pushes him, you shoot him. That gives enough energy for him to fly over, and cinematically, like this dragon turtle just eats this dude and falls back into the water, splashes around a little bit, takes its tail, splashes the deck, and then falls, and then like everything kind of goes quiet. You guys are out of initiative as you hear these creatures come up. Yeah, you're still petrified. These creatures kind of standing up and speaking in Undercommon. You can hear. I don't know who understands Common. If you speak Common, you kind of get the gist of what's going on. You know what I mean? Through like rough slang, and they're just like. Grateful. As one in robes, you told them to grab anything from the captains, and it appears this thing grabbed its staff and stuff like that, and is like a priest of some sort or a shaman of the Kuatoa, one of them. And the other ones, they're like hugging each other like family and stuff like that. They're up on deck, and the ship that you guys just saw just snaps, breaks, and just glub, 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 sinks into the water as you guys are standing in the rocks. The husband and wife, Ganassi, are hugging each other. Things seem safe and calm, but there is a statue of Dark. What would you guys like to do?
I don't actually. I'm not sure if I have that spell.
No.
Give me 2 seconds. However, I know Gwen's got an item that can cast it once a day, so I might get him to do it.
You don't have Greater Restore as your level of.
I do, but I don't have it memorized because I
Not
have
ready.
other spells that I have to do.
Well, he's not gonna die. You could do it tomorrow because Gwen is just.
No. Can we just say Gwen uses her his necklace of prayer breeds?
If he's got it, yeah, he can use it. Yep. So he comes up and he's just heart stricken by the hippogriff, and he, casts Greater Restore. Does it have it? The prayer beads?
Yeah, I'm just checking if he doesn't. If he has it as a spell, it's better to do that. 2 seconds.
Okay, just let's not. If he doesn't, he doesn't. Yeah. So, also this maybe this Kuatoa priest might have it. Hang on one sec. This might work out. Going to the. Of course, it doesn't. I want to make the next monster manual. I want to be involved in it. Like, what are the worst possible spells and reactions that we could throw on? That's what we're going to use. You know what I mean? Like, every monster would have chill touch. Every single monster, you know what I mean, would be like, yeah, we all have chill touch because that's what really fucks you guys up. We do that.
They don't have
chill touch.
And silvery barbs.
They all have
everywhere.
No.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm an arch priest. I don't have Greater Restoration though. Weirdly enough, I didn't go to that school. Yeah.
Skip that one.
I can get it tomorrow, but
Yeah.
we'll do it. Gwen's got it.
You guys are able to cast Greater Restoration and Dark. You know what I mean. You feel the blue light of or the heat of Palor come over you, and Gwen kind of, he's like, today is the day that I die for you. You know what I mean? And he's just like, he goes down. He's sad because the hippogriff is, he's having an emo state right now.
All right, who's gonna console him? I vote
Mark.
not me. No,
But
not it.
you have 6
No, Dark's
Kuatoa.
got to. Dark's
Fish-
got to because he saved him.
My voice is all raspy from being petrified.
Yeah, so what do you guys want to do? There's 6 Kuatoa sitting crisscross applesauce, almost said the other one, on the deck, and there appears to be some sort of leader amongst them speaking in a broken type of common. You hear Mirren in your ears basically consolences, and these guys seem like they're good guys, and it's better off here. And they're kind of looking around like, where are we? Making an assessment of what's going on. I'll kind of go around the room. Mirren, you hearing this, them making an assessment of what's going on. The last thing we remember is being, you hear the word, like, you hear one of them say, I can't pronounce this. We were fishing off Bliblagool, like you hear Bliblagool. Yeah.
I don't know where that's at, but
You
I
don't know
speak
where that's at.
Undercommon.
Yeah. But you
so-
know it's a place that they are probably from.
Okay, so I do speak Undercommon, so I'll, I guess, start up the conversation with them and ask them. I suppose they know the waters fairly well. If we can get them to a place they recognize, where do they need to go? And see if we can get them there. If they can help us get safe patch to where we're trying to go as well.
Yeah, there's one kind of male Uatoa. You can tell because his loincloth is only around his waist, and some of them have loincloths up top and bottom, but you can't tell basically anatomy of a Kuatoa. You know what I mean? You're like, I guess that's a female one. And you can see that, the Kuatoa with the hood on and a staff has long eyelashes. You know what I mean? So it's just like, miblib. And it shakes your hand, and it gives you the blessings of, if I could have done my research, the Kuatoa god. And it's just like, this is Vorathus rocks, great turtle. And it looks like we must go from here. We're very far south of Biblagool, where we're from.
Explain where we're trying to get to.
Oh no, I wasn't here last time. I have no idea where we're going.
Okay, explain.
Yeah, he had a bad fever, and he was very.
Yes.
We explained that we're trying to follow a large iron monster that went across the lake, and we're gonna have to say it in the language that we know that we believe they've headed to Gauntlgrim. If you know where the direction of that is.
Hey, Gauntlgrim. Yes. Yeah, Yadindra's like, yes, Gauntlgrim.
That's where we need to get to, and we have no idea how to navigate. How to navigate this
Gauntlgrim through.
You don't have to.
Enemy.
That's fine, but we don't have a choice. That's the way we have to go. How do we get across the lake to Gauntlgrim in the most efficient way?
We can take you. We guide you.
That'd be amazing.
Great.
We're in Slockerthel's waters. We've got to go to the north, very far. 5 days travel.
As long as
That's
that's
the program.
yeah. So as long as that's the fastest route to where we need to get to for
We can take you. Put out the lights. Put out the lights and follow us. And they start moving around, and they're like, we could run. They're like, Glogtak.
Can I insight check them, please, just to make sure they're not being completely...
Yeah, at disadvantage because you're insight checking them through Mirren. You know what I mean? Like, if you did the Great Global War on Terror and you were trying to use an interpreter through something to get something, you know what I mean? They're like, how long will it take us to get there tonight? 1,000 hours.
Okay.
There's only 24 in one day.
With disadvantage, 25.
With this is no, they seem good. You could detect good and evil or whatever. They're good. Like these are, and you hear them talking. They're probably the only good people in this area. Enemies of the Duragar, but they have, they describe to you an island nation that they have here that is pretty well secured from, Bliblagool. They have silly names, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. But Miblib is their leader. Glogtak is the navigator, and the rest are Kuatoa 2, Kuatoa 3, Key Grip 4, on and on and on and on. There's roughly 6, and you get the sense that they're they have an understanding of what water will do, and they can move this ship. Like they can help the crew and stuff like that, and they're very helpful because you save their life.
Okay. Well, then
Well done, Mirren.
pass that on because I mean I wasn't gonna let them burn to death once I saw that they were on there tied up. But now
They
that
Wasn't their
mentioned that
choice.
they have to, that they're going to go by Slarkothel's like lair, but Slarkothel's not here. So we can, but you know that you go by this massive stalactite that's just humongous, and there are lights in it, like as if the stalactite goes into the water, right? And you, as you go by it, and they're like, but there are lights, like there is some sort of fortress or something goes on there, and they're like, describe to you this great kraken that lives within this fortress, and they're like, if you go this way, it's quicker. But if they go silently, they can get there as well. So they kind of give you a very stealthy path over the next 4 days. A long rest, if you guys are allowing me to adopt your agency. So you guys make this path, and we're gonna go dun 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 dun, and like the red dots of Temple of Doom kind of happen as you guys are flying around Rand McNally. So you see this huge, stalagmite that goes into the water, and they travel. There's another massive stalagmite that they go by in this like walled, like the ceiling comes down, right? And then there's a stalagmite in the middle of it, and they kind of just like almost like a cave within a cave. They travel along this about 4 or 5 days later, and you see these bioluminescent, like large mushrooms, almost like a forest up against this like island. They bring you into it, and there's much like cheering and rejoicing as they arrive to Bibligoul, which inside these large husked mushrooms, they've built shelters. Sometimes they build shelters, into the ground, up against the walls. But there's kind of an island nation of like these indigenous Kuatoa that live kind of a simple life of Kuatoa fishing and whatnot, but they've got a pretty decent society, and they lead you over the next 4 days knowing that Midlib was one of their leaders, and like the leadership is back over this village. There's maybe 1,000 Kuatoa that live in this area, so it's a pretty good sized town.
Whilst we're there, we talk to Midlib. Can we sort of stress the importance of, because obviously we've got Vesper here, which is who's going to be running the water dockyard for Iron Slag, and Iron Slag now sort of tell them that we've liberated Iron Slag from the fire giants, and it'll be now under Dark's control.
Yeah.
Just to say that obviously any sort of negotiations and any sort of diplomatic type stuff we can do be really useful whilst we're down here.
The Mind Flayer and the Duragar work together to control the sea, working with Slockrathel. The waters are dangerous for trade. We stick to here, but if one day it's free and open, then we could maybe one day trade with. What is the name of your town? Countess Vespera.
The name of my town?
Yeah, your port.
Oh, I didn't know I was gonna have to name it.
You don't have to. You can name it next time. You just drop it in chat.
Okay.
You go like, I gotta think about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, I just became countess. I haven't been able to, rename it. It will be on the. It can be on the table. It can be on the table, but I have yet to figure that out. I just became countess.
You get a sense that they're very closed off. They've been kind of surrounded in this area. The way the island is built, that if anybody wants to kind of attack them, they can defend against themselves, but it keeps them to the shores. They're eating weird looking aboleth looking fish that are in this area. They describe to you, basically the region. They're familiar with Gauntlgrim, but like, you're going to Gauntlgrim.
Yeah, we have to. If you're familiar with the area and things that pass through this area, are you aware of what happened with this? And I'll describe obviously the Volindod to them to see if they know of anything that's or is ahead of us, behind us, to the left of us.
Duragar spoke of the Drow attacking Pontelgrim, but they have agreements. They stay to themselves. There is a great family near, Menzo Baranzan in a point is close. Close. And then they point to another place in like another great Drow city. Close. Like there's an intersection. Nidlotharak. And then they kind of point in the other direction. Nidlotharak, very strong. To the north, Gruhold, Durgard Fortress. Beyond that, Clinarthus is your quickest route to Gauntlgrim. Clinarthus is a ziggurat of the Elder Brian.
So we're going to have to go through more. Okay, question. Did Pwent know what a mind flayer was when it attacked him, or did he not have a clue?
You can roll. Yeah, you can roll a intelligence check.
I mean, if not, I'd be able to tell you.
Yeah, but Mirren definitely knows that those are mind flayers. So what the gist is you could probably get to Gauntlgrim within a couple days if you went through
Brian,
Elder Brian, or several 10 days following, you know what I mean, like other paths. But we could,
where's my money, Brian? Where's my money? Maybe that'd be the path.
we could land you to go to the hive and go around Duragar. But there are many Duragar who are in service to them.
If it's anything like that, if there's more of those mind flayers that took me out on the boat, that I might as well not go. And I'll say that to I was like, literally, there's no point me turning up. So, what can we do to protect ourselves against these mind flayers?
We don't mess with them. We stay here.
What spells do we have that could fortify you against something like that? I mean, besides staying within melee, so 10 feet of me, that you get the save, +4 on saves. Not a lot I think we could do to stop you from being affected.
I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything that we can do. I have really.
It's really just my aura that I believe that would help you out with that one.
And roll better.
Well, no. I believe, let's see. Are mind flayers considered aberrations? We'll have to see if that's true, because if so, protection from evil and good might be able to help you out. But it can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. So those things.
They're aberrations.
So, yeah, that would be your best bet.
Would that stop the whatever they did to sort of?
They have disadvantage on attack rolls.
And then I just woke up and then dark was around me, so I missed whatever had happened.
Yeah, so protection from good, evil, and good will be what we'll have to cast on at least you if you're the one having trouble with those saves. And at least I can cast it. You should be able to, and I think Gwen as well. So we might be able to fortify at least the three of us against it so that we can help everyone else on that.
It would be very hard to pass through without going through the ziggurat. The Elder Brain will know you're coming. From a very long distance, it will know you're coming. You will have to face it if you go down that path. Otherwise, I fear the Vonandad will get. I mean, you get the sense that otherwise, you get the sense that the Vonandad will get too far ahead of you. But you gained ground by saving the Kuato and them showing you a path.
Okay. Well, I guess if time is of the essence, we don't really have much of a choice. I don't know how much time we'll spend trying to get through this Elder Brian's lair, though. It'll be worth the
a
time.
great trove of intelligence. Potentially, wherever you're going, they will know. They will know everything. They are mind flayers. So,
Yeah, but
if you
they're mind
survive,
flayers. They're not going to be on. They're not going to be on friendly terms and want to just exchange information with us, are they?
anything could happen.
I could get tadpoled.
Oh, why would I do that to you, Plant? Why would I do that to you? Power word stun. That's why. I was kidding. Vespera, you get the sense that once they were very happy to be able to work with your people. So once like we could be long-term friends, us, but there's too many enemies now. Helping with the mind flares and the drow, if and you get the sense that that the Knights of Maelstrom are kind of dealing with the Kraken right now as well. You guys are going back and forth over you're hearing reports through oh wait, you guys don't have a sending stone with anybody, do you?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
Oh, we do.
I have two. I have one to
Yep.
the Adbar, and I also have
Yeah.
one to.
You're getting reports back from Adbar over the past 4 days that the Knights of the Maelstrom are defending Maelstrom against the Kraken. So that the Kraken's not here. You're certain of that. The Noynek and the Revengers have escaped Waterdeep to go deal with something. They don't lead on, but they tell you that there's a powerful artifact that they're trying to get a hold of before they go and face Lanathon, and they're on the way to Lanathon. So you guys all get the sense that the Ordning is at the final chapter of whatever, and you guys are on your final chapter of turning the tide as well against giants.
I turn to Mira and say, I have no idea what this elder brain is capable of, or is anything like these creatures. I don't particularly want to see it, but if the drow, and I know nothing of the politics down of the Underdark. I know that the drow, I know the races, but apart from that, I'm just trying to figure out the Volindod. Don't have to. We'll talk to the Keatoa Miblib as well, and go. Obviously this is a colossal creature that would need a path to follow to get to somewhere, or it'll have like an entourage with it. How likely is that to even be allowed to be passed through? This is the most direct route to Gauntlgrim. Would they be in leagues with the Mind Flayers and the Drow and the Dugar all at the same time? Are they not? Are they all on the same side down here?
If the fire giants got the drow on the same page, the drow and the mind flayer are usually not at odds, but they can, I guess, serve the same purpose on occasion. So it's not unlikely that all this could be the very machinations of Loth to make all this happen.
So talking to Miblib then, literally what we're saying down here is the Drow from Innsbranzan, the Mind Flayers, and the Dugar are all working for the same side of the battle.
Oh, they're all working for, and as soon as you say Loth, they're all working for great demons. Something occurred in the city of Runzo-Baranzan. Demons, great demons, were spread all through the Underdark. We remain here. It's not that they're working together. I think they're working with the Abyss.
What? So I'm like, I turn to Mirror and go. First of, what? Pardon? I turn to Miblib and go. How long has this been? How long? We know that there's been drought. We fought the odd demon above ground. We did
They've been
fight a
everywhere.
couple.
They arrive. We've been hearing, friends of ours wounded, and we stay here, but we get a feeling that more and more demons are leaving and being used against Gauntlgrim.
Yeah, the arrival of demons is a fairly new experience down here, so I don't know who would. I mean, I'm blaming everything on Loth right off the bat. That's
There's
my fault.
there's no rhyme or reason to the destruction of the Drow. It's chaos. They live for imbalance.
So,
Is there any way that if we've got? I'm just thinking here at the moment. We've got 3 great enemies between us and Gauntlgrim. We've got obviously the most direct route goes through the Mind Flare camp. Is there any case of my enemy is my friend, or is there any case of we turn them on each other, or is there, or do we expect us to go through and have to beat them 1, 2, 3? If it's that, we're down in the Underdark, we don't stand a chance.
Yeah, you get the sense that the Kuato are very kind of geopolitically ignorant, kind of closing themselves off, but they're like, maybe Kuatoa? And they look, Kuatoa could help? Maybe?
In
There
what way?
was a great... We could help with the siege. And they look of the Durgar fortress and hold it while you go into.
Be honest,
And they're like shaking their head no. You know what I mean? You like give them like
all
and
we
then they're
need,
like,
to be honest,
"Be brave."
I don't expect you to do this, but all we need really is a distraction to get past something. We're not looking at. We're literally got to travel through these. We don't really need. If they don't notice us, all the better. But is there anything that you are aware of that the Dugar? Is there anything that we can do that will upset the Dugar enough to be off guard some other locations so we can do some
You talk to the
flanking?
Kuatoa. There are intelligent Kuatoa. There's 1,000 of them. You know what I mean? And there's the various leaders. Roll everybody. You want to come up with a battle plan. Point. Right? Dark, what are you feeling out of this? So I would give everybody like a roll because we're at a good time. So Point, you want a distraction plan, right? Like do you want a distraction plan? Do you want an enemy of my enemy is my enemy? Like what are you trying to design for this way forward? This is how we'll do this.
Basically, what I'm looking for is I want to get to, my whole thing is I want to get to Gauntlgrim as soon as possible.
Okay.
What's the fastest way of getting there?
Okay.
And what they were saying is we need to go past the Dugar place and the Elithith place.
Yep.
Is there any way that we can either distract them with something and then carry on? So obviously I don't want to put the K2 at risk, but
Okay.
anything like
Dark,
that.
What do you think? You guys are all
s-
sitting around. You're in this carved out mushroom. There's a bit of a table. There's maps of the area, and the Kuatoa are kind of sitting there. You saved their leader. What do you think?
So when Dark got attacked by the Mind Flayer and he was like sifting through his memories, was that kind of like a one-way street sort of thing?
You get the sense that if it saw that so you want to know what the Mind Flayers know.
Kind of, but he also noticed that like once shit started hitting the fan, the Mind Flayer only took like the general Duergar, but like left all the rest. So there might be like
Okay.
higher up leadership.
Okay, you want to get the idea of what the mind flayers are going to do. Point wants the idea of what you guys are going to do. All right, so that'll be so you both can you can roll an intelligence. Okay, so this is what we'll do this in phase. Point, roll your wisdom check. You roll an intel check based on this.
So a straight wisdom check, yeah?
Yep.
Great.
Am I allowed to
You can do
use guidance
perception.
on-
You can do perception.
Am I allowed to use guidance on it?
Absolutely. If you guys are literally like sitting there coming up with a plan, knowing that you're out of time.
Can I wait to be guided?
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. You're thinking about this real hard. You'll do anything. Yep.
If it's a perception check
Okay.
with guidance, I've just got 29.
Okay. Dark.
Okay.
With guidance.
19 intelligence.
Okay. You get the sense the time is of the essence and you're going to have to move fast. You get the sense that with a distraction, fully well knowing the elder brain is going to know exactly where you're at, where you're going, regardless. Dark, based on where you guys were at and the mind flayer being in your head and booping out, the mind flayer knows what you guys are doing. The mind flayer probably knows that you're coming. Hence the reason pulling the generals out, getting them back to the fortress, and they're all becoming aware. Okay, so you get the sense that yes, the Kuatoa are eager. Point. The distraction might be go in, threaten the elder brain immediately. Like if you get in there and get in fast, get to the elder brain, right? Itself, it's smart enough to either die or like, whoa, you know what I mean? Like let you through, but you could use a distraction of a battle or something to get yourselves quickly to the elder brain. What I would offer you, all right, so that's kind of something that I'm thinking through, you guys are thinking through as well, to like, hey, maybe getting to the elder brain immediately, you know what I mean, is the key. Getting through its, you know, like whatever. You just got to punch to the brain. If you hit the brain, you can shut down the mind flayers for a while, but you need to get there fast, right? Like you need to get to the brain, hurt the mind flayers because they're a hive, right? That's the way to distract them. So the Kuatoa can go ahead of you and then you get them. So Mirren, based on that, what do you think?
Knowing, well, at least the mind flayer portion in the elder brain, being able to psychically deal and knowing everything that we can and will plan, that's the less likely route I want to go. Like the Kuatoa essentially will die needlessly if we involve them in this. I don't, however, trust any of the drow houses to stand up with us to try and use our time to, you know, get through their lands if that's the other way. So, I mean, no plan is a plan. If we just run straight to the brain, it may know that that's what we're going to do, but if they don't have the time to react to it as they would have, then that may very well be the best plan. Get rid of the brain.
Okay, make a religion check. I want to send all these in different directions.
Got a nat 20.
Ooh.
Hey.
Okay, so you are sitting there trying to remember things as you were, you know, being groomed to probably be, you always wanted to be a priest, but you were sent maybe as to be a fighter, right? Because, and that's where paladin may or may not have like occurred. But in your mind, you're thinking of some books that you were interested in. You know that there is some sort of, it's not a very big place where the elder brain is. You know that there's a ziggurat of sorts. You know that, you know, like
it's pretty, you know what I mean? Like they're always very simply carved. It's not a lot of like labyrinth that you could get straight to it. If you hit this thing, you'll be able to, like, if you move fast to get to this thing stealthily enough and not get picked up by the mind flayers that are probably reacting to you now, you can go hit it and move on. And what I will say to you is the knowledge that you'll collect from contact with the Elder Brain is the knowledge of experience. Okay, so stay with me. You're about to fight at a Colossus. You think you guys would gain experience by, you know what I mean? Like, or have benefits, basically level up. You know what I mean? Like if you face the Elder Brain on your way to the Vonandad, which is a Colossus Dawn Titan fire primordial. And it's a good opportunity, and you can get there quickly. Vespera, what do you think? What do you want to know or potentially plan?
Yeah, I'm kind of along the same line of, getting rid of the Elder Brain because of just the type of damage that the other flayers can do to our party. Getting them done and taken care of would, be the best option for us.
Yep. You can make a perception check as well.
Okay. 3.
Ooh, no. Make a persuasion check.
Okay, that's a little bit better. 15.
Midlib and you are gaining some sort of relationship, like through this, like where the taking you around, showing the place based on the town that you're trying to build, the port.
Mhm.
That if you know what I mean, and you get the buy-in that you would be able to sway them to attack a critical point for you guys to get by it, right? Like, so if you want them to sneak you through to the Elder Brain and create a deception, you could do it there, or you could hit the Duragar Fortress and sneak by. But one of those two spots, you could send the Kuatoa, either you know what I mean, like going all the way into the Ziggurat, or knocking out the Duragar so they're not behind you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So think it goes Duragar and then a tunnel system basically straight to the Elder Brain, like one tunnel.
Don't we have to get through the Dugar to get to the Elder Brain?
Yep. You can make a distraction in one or two spots. You can choose.
But if we attack the Duragar though, wouldn't that alert some people as well?
It would take you it would take you like a half a day to get to the brain from that point. Like you could release there and head straight to the temple.
Mm-hmm.
While the Duragar are making an attack.
Yeah, I would rather not have them behind us. Take them out, get them taken care of, and then we have a full, path on.
So they begin creating like a D-Day invasion of this place, right? So they come up with the maps. They're gonna bring their little boats, their little skiffs across the water, and they're gonna hit this big fortress. And one of them, what's this guy's name? Midlib will bring you around to a system to get you past it. They'll attack that. We don't know what's going to happen, but it'll be enough collective. They let you guys know that there'll be enough collective mind thinking about this Durgar place that could potentially get you guys to move by.
Okay. I like that. I like that plan of action.
And you guys can rest. They don't have much to offer, because they're kind of, very like a basic kind of society.
Is there whilst we're doing that then, I have some metal on me and all that sort of stuff. Do they need any metal objects of any type to?
If you want to spend some time, depending on how, you can bolster some of their leaders to keep them alive.
No,
and that would aid their fight.
Because I've got the divine divinity stuff that I can do. I can just literally make anything up to about 300 gold every day.
Okay. How long do you want to spend?
That's
There's
only 3
about-
hours.
Okay. Yep. All right. So you can
That's-
build up some. What do you just want, like chainmail and things like that for them to keep
Anything they need, ask them anything they want weapon wise. That is metal.
them? No.
I can just.
They could use, yeah, they, like spear tips and some chainmail to keep them, being ruggedized. Basically, they want to sit there, make a lot of noise, and then maybe hold the fortress while
I
you
make a
guys.
load- On that note, then I make a load of metal shields so they can actually rattle them against each other. And I also
Yep.
make one for myself to replace the one that I just lost.
Oh, darn. Okay. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is, a montage kind of occurs. I'll allow you guys to retroactively, I did this last night or whatever. You all get on, these little ships and you guys like start moving forward to the Durgar hold. You guys had advantage on you. You guys saved the Kuatoa to get you through the Dark Sea. In the next session, they begin their attack on this fortress and lead you. You know what I mean? They're like you guys are like looking down over this cave system, and you're seeing Kuatoa, like little flaming arrows and stuff like that hitting this fortress as you guys sneak through this tunnel system and begin your path towards the ziggurat.
Could we also, since Dark knows because it happened to him, can we have Point teach their magic users how to prevent like the petrification of the
Great
basilisk
Ooh,
in
yeah.
case they, so that they have like a counter in case that happens to them?
It's funny
while
because the
they're-
archpriest didn't have greater restoration, but since you mentioned that to him, they do. Yep, they start adjusting that as well.
Nice.
But Point, you're gonna be vulnerable this one. They let you know like it's gonna be tough, but hard times make tough men. Tough men.
I can give you
Easy times.
advantage on intelligence checks with one of the spells. So
Is that intelligence
fine.
checks or intelligence saving throws?
Stand by. Let me pull up the spell again. But I was probably safe. But let me pull
It
this up.
saves if you're within 10 of him. It saves. It's +2, I
Well,
think.
for my aura save, yes, but I have a spell I can use.
What's your aura for save? Is it plus what?
That's 4. Plus 4.
Plus 4. That's a reasonable amount.
You guys kind of move slowly. You're going through the cave system. Yeah, you'll start next session on the cliffside, like looking down. Your ship stays in Bibliglool or whatever I called it. I came up, it's written down anyways. It goes back and kind of holds there and waits for your guys' potential return, but it's safe. The Kuatoa are going to do this attack, but what you guys know is they're going to be very vulnerable afterwards, so you need to be successful. Because the Durgar and Cahoots enthralled probably, or just intimidated into working with the Elder Brain. There will be no beholders in this hallway, I promise.
Yeah, we don't need a beholder. I just need one lithid, and it'll upset us enough.
I have a whole bag of them. Dang it.
I don't need a whole bag of them. I definitely don't want more.
Yep.
We're good on that.
Yeah, that's where we'll stop today. Sorry, I'm a bit like dum brain today. Hope that felt better for y'all than it did for me. But yeah, we'll get you guys kind of moving. If you guys decide in the next session, like, hey, I wanted to do more on this island, then you can. Or we can, in the beginning of the next session, retroactively, I built a Pizza Hut there or something. You know what I mean? Like whatever you guys wanted to do. But Skylar, are you up there, buddy?
I am here.
Who's here? We'll find our raid spot. Let's see who's up. Oh, Gary Khan's up. That's cool. We haven't gone into them in a little while. But thanks
Khan
for
it
everybody
is.
for playing. We'll see you guys in a couple weeks. Let's see. I think what's the next date for us? We got next week. Oh, yep. We'll hang on. We'll got to talk offline because that would have been. We might need support on OBS, Judgy, but for the next session. But yeah, Thanks, Shattered Saint. Shattered, thank you so much for the donation. That's really huge. Those folks on the other end, wherever the donations go, at least, in the spirit of charity, we're trying to do our right thing. We hope it lands in the right spot and helps save lives. But thanks everybody for being here. We're off to raid. Let's see. Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. Tomorrow we have Kara tomorrow night on our channel doing Moss on VR, which will be fun. And then we have DM Jeremy on Thursday in the Shackled City. So we'll see you guys there. I'll try to get more sleep and not be a zombie. We had a great time.
Bye.
Bye.